Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Mary Sky Rita video blog. I'm Mary Sky. I'm going to turn my volume off temporarily. I'm getting pissed off at fucking Microsoft. They put in so much crap, right? My computer's getting slower and slower, and they're like, oh, well, you need to do this, and I don't need to do shit. The problem with the computer companies is they turn around and they fucking screw you over. They literally screw you over. And what they do is they basically drain your system so you can't use it. And then they're like, oh, we need a new one. That's what they do. They don't even let you fucking get away with using something that's 10 years old unless you know how to maintain it. Like Higgins' old boy, Literally, I am royally pissed off, So this morning's coffee time with Rita, as the name implies, and I'm getting spreadsheets prepared. So my birthday's coming up, which is going to be cool because, well, you know how it is. And coffee time with Rita also has a bun as well. So, figure Mark or Chris would pop on eventually early this morning. What the hell is that? Whatever. Yeah, sorry about that. So, I need to go through the list, first of all, of my morning with Rita, which means I'm going down the list with the spreadsheets. I'll open up one at a time. That's my first project this morning. And I will personally get it done, as you know. I wanted to thank a friend of mine last night. He knows I'm stressing and my health's failing. And he decided to give me a couple gifts on my game. I logged in last night just to get my login rewards. He asked where it was. He had a present for me. And I said, oh, you don't have to buy me anything. And lo and behold, he bought a present for me. And it was pretty cool, actually. Several people were kind of jealous. The guild master got a new toy. Fortunately, most of the guildies, I tried to hole up as fast as possible. Unfortunately for me, I got tired. Chloe, of course, came on. She's like, I'm getting tired. Well, you know what? I finally talked to my advocates today, one of them, and I have an update for you this morning over coffee time with Rita. So last night, I turned around and I made some contacts. Now, I know Dinky's probably going to be angry for what I'm about to say, but I can't help it. It's my cousin Dinkster. And she does respect me for speaking my mind. So, no, it's not about her running away to Texas. I can poke fun at her on that one until the chaos come home. She knows truly the reason I'm staying off YouTube is the fact that my health's declining. Everyone knows that. It's just a matter of time. So I had another checkup with the doctors. I won't go into details. But been confirmed again. So what I thought I was a head chest cold was actually another round of whatsy. Which, by the way, Chloe doesn't give two shits. She spreads it all the way, whatever. She's just like, yeah, she doesn't care. She's hoping to spread it all over Oregon. Jokingly, I think. She wants to leave. Now, everyone knows it's bullshit that she'll leave. I'm getting ready to put in a restraining order due to the fact that I'm not having my family and my friends threatened. I get up in the morning and their life is being threatened by Chloe. Chloe doesn't get her way, she threatens people's lives. And I'm not going to stand around and let my family be threatened. I know that Chloe can't see my family. This is my family, okay? My family, Dinky, I love her dearly. Sometimes I think my family, Dinky, can be naive, you know, and out of love. I mean, think she knows Chloe's done many things, right? And we're not here talking about Chloe. She knows, oh, Chloe can't touch us. Kelly can't hurt us, you know. We'll go, you know, my cousin once made a joke like 2 years ago. They're really that afraid they'd go buy a gun, which they don't believe in guns, so, you know. But they could buy one of those for self-defense, right? Thing is, it might not be afraid for that point of view, but look what they did to my cousin Dinky. Chloe has other ways. Chloe can just wait patiently, you know, as my advocate said. I know my cousin Dinky's going to probably be scared of this idea, but see, if I died tomorrow, there'd be no way for Chloe to go after family. But say my family decided to take everything out of the apartment, including Chloe's stuff. Chloe's in a hospital, she's in a mental hospital. Chloe would go after the family because her stuff's important to her. So the point I'm making is if you look at it from that point of view, you got to ask yourself, is it really worth having, you know, the words, oh, don't worry about it, right? Let me put it to you this way, okay? Now, I know my family very well, okay? They had their own reasons why they went there. But Chloe has her own reasons. Chloe's like, oh, yeah, they're running from the law. Well, guess what? Chloe doesn't know, but Chloe has one mentality that basically really is apart from others. Say something happened to me and I died, right? And my family did what they did, you know, and cleaned out the apartment. And Chloe got angry. Chloe would wait patiently, like the Count of Monte Cristo in the prison, till she got out. Then Chloe would execute her judgment, her own judgment. You see where I'm going with this? So Chloe's one of those, and she'll wait patiently, and then she'll execute her judgment. Her judgment, which is her judgment. See where I'm going with this? So, see? Even he knows when I get close. He hears the chairs squeak. He's smiling, huh? Maybe he's a little bunny that likes to be on video, and he's been depressed because he's not on video. Has anyone ever thought about that, huh? He's smiling now. You can tell when he smiles because he's got that little... Are you happy, Uber, huh? So, anyways, so this morning I figured now that these spreadsheets are open, I can actually have my coffee and talk to you guys about whatever. So I got 4 hours to kill until my appointment, so I figured I'd waste whatever long I need to get spreadsheets done in between having coffee and talking to you about the future. So, anyways, so let me just tell you what's going on. Outside, my fucking leg basically breaking out like crazy again. If you guys haven't seen it, look at this. Look at this. Doctors can't think it's basically post-apocalyptic, you know what. I mean, literally, I put cream on and everything else. We've done everything by the book. There's only a few things in there, you know. The thing is, they're only on my legs and arms. So wounds that are in, the doctors can't figure it out, you know. That thing, they're kind of itchy. So, you know, and I've been going through cases of cortisone cream, you know, alleviates the itch. But still, it's getting more and more expensive, you know. And so Amazon's getting a great deal on me out of my money for cortisone cream. By the way, see that thing? Chris would have basically said, oh, yeah, that's great. You know, that's great. You know, no, it isn't. Basically, Bezos said if it wasn't for the Amazon people being delayed for his rocket trip, you know, he was thanking the customers of Amazon. Really? Sorry to say, but Amazon's going down the crapper fast. You know, that's something that really is pretty bad. I mean, look at it from the bigger picture. Look what Amazon's doing to people. I mean, literally, you can't, So this morning, like I said, the Amazon, I get up, right? And I was trying to explain to one of my friends how bad this illness is. I mean, literally, the illness I have is getting to the point where I'm getting weaker and weaker. And so, one of the things I was talking to some people about, part of my coffee time with Rita this morning, is what happened with everything. So Chloe's mom hasn't been talking to Chloe in a while. Chloe's like. And then Chloe's mom basically says Chloe needs to go, force her out of tough love. And it's true. Tough love, but at the same time, Chloe needs sleep. And so, I, on the other hand, this morning in the email, So, anyways, I had to email someone. So, let me just give you a rundown of what's going on, okay? So, I turned around and, and, here we go. And, where the hell did here it is. Okay. So, you guys, sorry for the delay. So, I turned around and, I wanted to tell you a story. I don't want my cousin Dinky getting upset, but my cousin Dinky will probably understand my method now. So my father-in-law turned around the other day, and he asked me literally. He says, "I need a phone number to contact cousin Dinky if and when the inevitable happens, which means my death, because my health is going out of the toilet." Now, Dinky said, one of the things that I found out was was out of love for Dinky and Corey, that they wanted out of Oregon for whatever reason, that's fine and dandy. That's cool. Now with me, I, on the other hand, am failing, and it's apparent, and the reason for it is, and I'll tell you this. Now, I try to run and do a lot of exercise all the time. I'm always up and down doing this and that, doing everything else, right? Because of it, my health's going down the toilet. The exercise is being cut out. More and more less exercise. My advocates know this. And something I don't talk about. Treadmill is loaded up right now. I used it all the time till recently. And then I started gaining weight. And I kept gaining weight, And recently, the doctor said because I'm gaining weight, no exercise, my heart's clogging up faster. So that's why I'm not eating a lot anyways, because, the grease, so when I eat something, I got to be careful. Fortunately, the other problem is I was talking to a doctor, and I said, this is something I want to share because, my cousin Dinky's always saying you and games. But you know what? I do want to bring up something to my cousin Dinky today if she's going to watch this later because of her depression. Unlike staying in bed all day, the games do help me. Fortunately, it depends on the players, too. If I play solo games and I have no problems, no problem. If I have someone like Chloe fucking snapping at me, there's a problem. If I have brother Chris who says, "Oh, let's do this game," I gotta be in the mood. So I'm not gonna have Chris buy me a game that I might not be in the mood for. I mean, look, I'm in the mood for certain games. Okay, that's why my birthday list has several Steam games there. I mean, look, Chris talked about Torchlight 3. I'd like to try Torchlight series. I really would. Fortunately, I won't try them because, frankly, I'm not going to be trying a game that I'm not going to be playing with other people, you see. And so if I buy a game next month for my birthday, if I'm still around, due to the fact that my health is declining rapidly, due to the fact of the lack of exercise, and due to the fact, Now, my cousin Corey, he's a smartass, okay? He's like, "Oh, well, you need to work on," you know what? I'll tell you what happened, okay? Now, I know Dinky, of course, would get angry, and probably Pee Wee, too. But I'm going to speak my mind. And by the way, I love Pee Wee dearly as a sister. So, Pee Wee, if you're watching this, I hope you're okay, sis. Well, Chloe bought the bicycles. She thought we'd be getting out of the pandemic 3 months. So the bikes went into storage. Here at home. She wasn't going to, she rented a storage shed. And then she never came through with storage shed. And then things happen. So she so I went ahead and I've been inquiring about getting rid of them. I mean, let me put it this way. My cousin always makes smart ass remarks. Well, if you're strong enough, you can run it up the hill. Really? You do know the trike was designed that cannot tow the trailer. So I can't tow Moppy behind me. And he thought it would be a cool little vehicle to run around with Moppy, right? The basket, he saw the basket when he was there. Couldn't even fit Moppy in half a Moppy, let alone a whole Moppy. I mean, literally. So, I got this trike, right? I got this bike, and I got this doggy trailer taking up too much fucking space, right? So I turned around, and I'm going to tell you this story, okay? So the guy that I work with on the motors, right? They're delayed. The pandemic and the electric and the motors are coming from China, and everything coming from China is being delayed, and blah blah blah. So, what happened? So, I turned around yesterday, right? 3 emails to 3 different people, right? Let me tell you how fucking selfish the bicycle community is, right? Turned around and I basically posted, I know where to go and look. So I posted, hey, I just got a question. I'm interested in selling a bike, brand new, stored in the house, hasn't gone anywhere. Pandemic's keeping me in. And I got this bike that's not used and a doggy trailer. Remember when it was all over? Oh, well, we'll give you $20 for the trailer. Trailer was $500. If you're not coughing up $400, at least $450. Fuck you. Well, greedy son of a bitches. I said, fuck you. They said, then you'll basically be out of money and you ain't going to get anywhere with it. So I turned around and I said, I don't deal with greedy son of a bitches. Plain and simple. Won't go into detail, right? So then I decided to be nice, right? And I emailed my advocate 2 and 3 and said, look, I got this bike I can't use. Is there any way that I could donate it? Possibly. I said possibly. And to give it to someone home, because I can't use it. I'm fucking dying. And, I can't even leave my house that often. I'm under quarantine. And, lady said, oh, 2 bikes in a trailer? I can find someone that can use those expensive toys. Yeah, no problem. And then my other advocate turned around and said, don't do it. She'll take him for herself, sell him, make extra money because she needs extra money and she doesn't give 2 shits who she hurts. So then I asked my other advocate. My other advocate said, no. Advocate 3, she says, I'm not going to recommend you even spend or get rid of those right now. He said, we're in a pandemic. Yeah. So then the big kahuna, the big enchilada, won't go into it. So the guy went through the bike, right? He's having some bike trouble. And he's having trouble, when he's having severe trouble. So I asked him, where can I go to dispose a bike, those bikes we bought, from you, because I can't use them. I literally can't even get up the hill, right? Well, at first he said, before selling, he's like, oh, you two can get up the hill, no problem, but the other day I ran into him, and he saw me, and he's like, you're looking like shit, because I haven't been out much, and I said, I hate that fucking track mouse. I wish they would allow you to fucking disable instead of fucking having to push a button every time, Anyways, so he turned around and yesterday, turns around and he says, oh, I can take it off your hands, no charge. I'll just go resell them for my own profit. So you got one lady who's willing to grab them, resell them for her own needs because she's got a fiance who's a foreigner. You got another person who's willing just to sell it, right? And then he's like, I'm so sorry you could never use them due to the fact that you got hills, right? My family said, oh, you got to be strong enough, right? My cousin Corey realized, I believe, when I came out here the last time, that the hills are just one problem in it. Can't tow a trailer. So we're sitting on about $4,000 in bikes, trikes, and a trailer that we can't use. And Chloe's mom wants to know why the son of a bitch shouldn't be in a group home due to that, Literally, won't even clean, So I turned around and I asked the advocates if they could provide me with a maid and a organizer. And I'd pay in the bike or the trike or the trailer or all 3. Just fucking hand them over. Let them give me service for a year and they can have these things, The value's retained, but I mean, literally bartering, instead. No, I can't use it. Tires are going flat and nothing's being done. I mean, literally, nothing is being fucking done. I mean, I can't even get a motor for it, right? So the guy's like, motors are still out, right? I said, which motor do we need? I have my family look it up in Oregon. Won't do it, right? So now I'm sitting on stuff I can't even use. I mean, literally. And my cousin, the physically I can't basically make it. And 2 is I have a service dog. It can't ride with me. So the trike's useless. So my family's idea of, get a 3-wheel trike, it was a good idea. They suggested. My poppy said, it was a good idea. Unfortunately, the problem was it was a waste of funds. And so that's, And so I wanted to share that with you. The dad's like, well, what are you going to do about it? Nothing. So, and Dad went ahead last night, apparently, And Dad turned. Dad turned around and got his fucking his whatchamacallit, his car. Right. Now, Dad's one of those guys who just went out and decided to spend less money if he can, be a cheapskate. Instead of financing one for 5 years, he's worried about his retirement and his house and everything else. He's pretty well he's got more money than Corey. No offense. And Tara. Fortunately, the problem is he's too cheap, so he went and bought himself a 12-year-old car with 120,000 miles on it, thinking it'll be his last car that he ever needs. Which the guy claimed that he babied it. So what if he gets it home and the damn thing falls apart? See where I'm going with it? So Dad turns around the other day and says, look, told you didn't need it. You know. I mean, literally, he turned around, right? This is Dad, right? Dad turned around the other day and said, look, you're better off selling both the trikes and a bike and getting yourself a TV stand and a bigger TV because we don't know how much time you have left. You're better off doing it, right? You know what? I told Dad, I says, trying to get a jumbo TV out of 2 bikes and a trailer, dog trailer, won't happen. They want to pay $10 for fucking trike. They want the fucking lowest possible. Otherwise, and that's how greedy the country is right now. Secret is to sit on it as long as possible and fuck over the people. You see, what you do is tactically, right? Tactically, as you turn around and you lay it out there, right? This is how I laid it out there. Okay, I'll tell you. I turned around. Right. And I laid it out there. Now, I'm still waiting to get my cousin and cousin-in-law's address, but I'm waiting to ask them until Chloe's gone so we don't have any more problems, because I don't want any problems. So what I'm sitting on of theirs, well, Corey's, he's got to understand that his toy, our toys, took a while. China's not basically making it easier. I mean, literally, which reminds me today, I need to check on a couple birthday present ideas for myself. But let me just tell you the story, okay? So, Chloe, let me use the restroom, okay? And then I'll tell you tactically. You guys look at the bun, have a little boom boom show for a second, even though you know what's coming. It's a good thing. Okay, so let me just grab my dip for a second. I'm going to take Chloe out to get some. She screwed me over so bad. That's the other thing. The ad gets pissed. Literally, she screwed me over bad. My food stamp card's empty. Can't figure that one out. That's why I'm doing accounting this morning and stuff. I mean, literally, I couldn't figure it out, Literally. I mean, all I got was 4 packs of sausages, some salad makings, and over $200 went gone. It just went. And I don't know how. I mean, literally, I don't know how. I had 1 meal out this month. Not on food stamps, by the way. You know me, I used my debit card on that. But, actually, I had 2 meals out, I think, too. It was 2 of them. Anyways, let me just finish the story. So, the accounting is way off. And so I'm working on various things, spreadsheets, accounting, etc. And I'm trying to figure this out because, you know, so I, of course, I'm trying to figure this out, as and so she, of course, um, won't give receipts. And so today I have a meeting with my advocate at one, and this weekend Chloe made threats, not just against me but others. I briefed her on it. She's like, "Well, we have to move." You know, Fortunately, Chloe, of course, isn't getting any better. Chloe won't fucking try. Her mom basically doesn't even want to know her, pretty much, because her mom basically wants her to get well. Chloe won't. You know, and Chloe keeps telling me, "Yeah, anyone take my mom, fuck my mom, fuck my mom, fuck my mom." But I'm sorry, but your mom's already property of her fiance or husband. So when you tell me that, I say no. It'd be like Chloe. I'm using play on words here. Okay, it'd be like Chloe turning around and saying, you could go fuck your sister Dinky. No, that's my cousin. Dinky is the property of my cousin Corey. So when someone says that, I usually play on words with, well, Dinky's the property of, or, your mom's the property of your stepdad, and, yada, 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 because then, I'll tell you one thing it is, for some damn reason, I'm fucking gassy today. What I might do is I might log on to part 2. And my stomach is fucking killing me today. That's the other fucking problem. My stomach is fucking killing me. I mean, I was sitting there earlier on the shitter, and I was like, and filled up really quickly. And someone's like, "Damn, what did you eat?" And I'm like, "Nothing." See, last night I didn't have anything. I had like 3 hot dogs I had 4 hot dogs for breakfast around 26 hours ago, and then I my cousin's gonna laugh about that. The hot dogs. Reason for it is sometimes I don't I know I get complaining. My cousin and cousin-in-law got me a hot dog toaster. You put 2 buns in and 2 hot dogs. Cousin Chloe uses that all the damn time. And to me, I find it to be kind of, it's a gag gift. But I'm one of these people that um one of these days I might just shit my pants just because actually, excuse me for a minute. Since there's no comments, I'm just gonna fucking get this out of the fucking way and hope I tell it ain't the fucking coffee this morning. Okay, so I'm back. Sorry about that, people. So, anyways, I didn't shit in my pants. That's a good thing I didn't. Fortunately, my bowels are getting worse and worse when it comes to fucking, whatever it was. Anyways, let's just get down to business, shall we? So, anyways, so let me just finish my story. So, last night, yesterday, I contacted my advocates and I said, look, I need some help. Yeah, my cousin Dinky, so I said, look, I got this fucking, um, these items I want to get rid of, right? I said, I truly want to get fucking rid of this, right? But I said, either, you know, I find a way to sell, which I know a couple of advocates willing to basically do it without me losing money, thank God. Or donate, right? Donate. Now, you guys are probably sitting there saying, no, don't donate, right? Well, funny thing is, when I said donate, right, I literally, the first person I asked about, one of the guys said, well, we can take it back, but we can't sell it for you. We can take it back, sell it for ourselves, basically, but you won't get any money for it. You're just donating us a free bike, and we're reselling it as a brand new bike, never used, again. And, you know, and, so I said to my friend, thanks, but no thanks. I was like, that ain't gonna work. Because, he'll just take it off his hands and resell it for his profit because he's hurting. And he thought I'd be a generous minister of God and allow it to happen. Well, didn't work. So then all of a sudden, you know where I'm going with this. All of a sudden, oh, my cousin, right, doesn't know what's going on, and I tell her, oh, yeah, I'm depressed, but yeah, she knows. Anyways, so I got upset, living with people that are fucking selfish, Chloe's always like, oh, yeah, your sister and your fucking, yeah, your stupid ass cousin, a mooch, really. Only when I see it's belittling any of my family is Chloe. I won't tolerate it. I basically won't tolerate it. You don't call my family names. Matter of fact, look what Chloe is, right? A mooch. Doesn't do anything. Too disabled. Oh, I'm so disabled, right? Well, let me just tell you a story. So, we go before I get back into it, right? I asked for fucking help. I literally turned around, right, and told my advocates, and I'll get to this, I'm willing to part with the bike, the trike, and the trailer. Someone would fucking come in here and get this place clean. If I have to do it myself, the place will be fucking so spotless. But I gotta get rid of Chloe, right? Eviction's looming. Fortunately, my family moved to Texas, so if I was homeless, I'd have to call them up and beg them to take me in. Fortunately, I just want to be a fucking hermit in the middle of the fucking, a one-room trapper cabin, in the middle of nowhere. Stick me in there, But anyways, so the guy I talked to said he'd take him off his hands. No charge. He'd just resell him for himself. Tells you right there how selfish these son of a bitches are, right? And then it's like the fucking government, right? The government turns around. And I've told the government time and time again my phone's broken. They keep telling me that I gotta basically pay for their fucking shithole tablet, right? Oh, you're $10 I don't have $10.01. I can barely fucking scrape by anything due to the fact my money was taking me, and I'm doing the accounting to figure out why. I mean, I'm worried about my tobacco. My cousin always says, "Oh, well, you can get by without coffee and tobacco." No, I can't. That's the thing. Tobacco keeps me going. About tobacco? You might as well put me in the ground, or at least put me in bed for the next 2 weeks, you know? So the story goes that I emailed my second advocate, right? Second advocate says, "Oh, I have plenty of options that requires you not to donate. Donate, mind you, not to donate." I mean, literally, I'm better off buying a TV, you know, which reminds me, this is empty and Moppy needs more water, so. So she turns around and she says that. Now, advocate number 3, I'll get to that in a minute. Advocate number 2 emails me and says, "Look, I have plenty of people that are willing to take it off your hands for free. You just tell me the word and I'll pick it up, right? Free." So I basically use, "I'm willing to donate this as a last resort." You know, but I emailed about needing a taxi service from the ferry terminal to the fucking train station so Chloe can be on a one-way ticket out of here permanently. And I threw the bike and the trike in, but then all of a sudden I said, "Look, I was going to offer this as a consolation prize for someone to get my place cleaned." Of course, the advocate thinks it's a great idea for a donation. Well, advocate 3 turned around and told me outright, this is advocate 3 who is in charge of advocate 2, said that she's about, quote unquote, to fire advocate 2 for even thinking or going above and beyond outside the box, by the way. You guys are probably laughing at this one, outside the box, for wanting those items for free. I think that's what it is. Yeah. So I thought I'd share that with you guys. So she turns around and, you know, is all this. So advocate 3 turns around and says, "Look, basically what you're doing is you're basically handing them a key to steal from you." You know, and I basically said, "Look, I just need to fucking get rid of Chloe, and this was a waste of money and time, and I cannot stand around." And, you know, so she and I talked about what's going on. And, there. And so, you know, she was like, "You know, you gotta fucking, make sure you don't get fucking played with, you know? Everyone's out there to fucking make a buck off someone nowadays if they steal or con you out of something, you know?" And that's what really fucking sucked, you know? Having someone like her who's been loyal to me. I've had lunch with her plenty of times. To turn around and say you can't trust someone like this because they'll steal from you. And you're sitting there thinking, wow, you know? And so I thought that was the nicest thing in the world, having someone literally look after me, you know? And my advocate, on the other hand, she's like, "You know, we got to figure something out, you know?" But my advocate, the biggest heart in the world, my advocate, you know, is just like worried as hell, you know? And I said to my advocate, advocate 3, you know, because I don't talk to her that often, I said, "Can you believe that?" She says, "I've heard rumors that the guy is corrupt. Literally, he'll tell you that You can handle a 7-speed mountain bike down and up hills when you can't even control it. I mean, Chloe's got a 18 or 21 speed. I think it's 18. She can barely get the fucker up the hill. It's like this. You know? I mean, if you look at the grade, right, it goes like this. So you got the ferry, right? You pull into the ferry, and you got a little hill like this. Like this. Okay, look at my hand. Then you go to the left, and then you go up another road, and it veers out like this. And then it flattens for a little bit, and then it goes down a bit like this. Or it goes down another hill, and it goes down like this. Right? So you get down to the bottom, and then hill like this. And right at the top of the hill, before it flattens off, is our place in between, you know, and I'm telling you, it's fucking shitty. To no end, right? To no end. And so, you know, it's dip time. But anyway, so because of it, gotta sync Chloe up before it gets too fucking late in the day. You know, need my cream and my dip. You know, I've been saving this. I don't like the flavor of it, but you know, let me just tell you a story. So, the advocate is like, oh yes, you know, she has some foreign guy coming into the country, so some guy that she's married. So, to her, she needs the money, you know, and so I told Chloe outright that it's wrong, right? It is literally wrong that they, you know. So I asked my advocate beforehand, as possible disposing it. Didn't think of anything of you know, saying, you know, oh, I want to, you know, donate. I said, look, I'm looking to dispose of these. I have no use for them. My health is going down the toilet. If I live another year and a half, I'll be lucky. So can I get rid of these? And where do I go? Well, she said donations. You know, I said they're never used, right? Never used, brand new. Her ears perked up. I said the second question is I need a cab that takes Chloe from here to here one way. And, you know, you see, if we could just get rid of those anyway, look at it. She could be fucking all the way to Pittsburgh for all I care. I mean, we know where I'm going with this, right? Fortunately. Fortunately, it didn't work that way. You guys know. So, you know, so it was kind of sucky because of it, you know. So I was standing around and, you know, and my cousin Dinky's like, doesn't know this, you know, because what I was going to say is my cousin Dinky doesn't realize that Poppy is basically turning around, basically, and he really likes what I've told about Dinky and Corey. He thinks they're really great people. The only thing he said was bad advice was the trike, you know, oh, you can get around town, but those hills, I think Dinky didn't realize, so she saw the hills herself and was like, shit. I mean, literally, it's like up and down, up and down, up and down, you know, up and down, up and down, up and down. And so, you know. So, anyways, I got to tell you, it's interesting, you know, that it got that way, you know, that hearing, so anyway, so this thing, right? They're always saying, you know, oh, you know, you need to do this, you need to do that, you know, and you know, you should do this and should do that. You should, you know, I wish they would have said, you know, sell it and enjoy yourself, or you know, or sell it and go and do something else, you know, you know. To me, I was hoping, you know, also I was hoping to get down to the selling it, sending the money out, possibly if I could sell it to send the money out to my family, so I can I can see him, you know. It's something I wanted to talk about, because I love my family dearly and I want to see him before it gets worse. But my family, of course, they're all, oh, games, boo, but yuck, icky, you barf. And it might be a barf to my cousin, but deep down, my cousin should realize it's the only thing keep me going right now in this damn troubled times. People don't realize, my cousin, she sleeps. Her depression, she's got whatever depression she is, she's sleeping. But me, I'm trying to basically pull through. I'm trying to do the YouTube videos. I'm trying to keep her up to date. I'm also telling you guys, it sucks at being stolen. Literally, not just tobacco, but money. I mean, I'm working my ass off trying to figure out the financial aspect of what happened to two sets of cards. I mean, literally. And finally, Apple, evil Apple, finally cut they fixed their thing. My birthday's coming up, and Dad's like, oh, you don't want to buy booze, you don't want to buy. The reason I wouldn't buy booze is because my body can't handle it right now. I'm tired of fucking trying to figure this out, yeah. Anyways, so I asked my advocate, first question disposing of it, and second one was a help with getting a one-way ticket to, and she was all aboard. She's like, oh yeah, I'm all aboard. Now I don't know what my dad's plan is today, but I will have to check in with Dad a little later. Make sure I didn't hear from him. He probably is happy he didn't hear from me. But I got an update for him anyways. It's gonna basically hurt his heart, probably. My health's actually declining, and that's something I want to tell you guys about. You see, my health is declining rapidly. Basically, I can't move. My heart's getting worse. And the reason for it is that the only way to get well is to get rid of the problem, which is Chloe. Fortunately, Chloe doesn't want to leave because she thinks she's entitled to live in a place where she paid the rent, all while basically verbally abusing me to no end and threatening the lives of many people that gets in her way. And it scares me. So, I'm not going to be negative towards her, but she needs fucking mental help. And I told her she goes down there, she says, well, what if I go down there and they don't have any beds? Well, let me put it to you this way. Chloe was always afraid my family would do something to her if she was in Oregon, right? Well, Chloe ran my family out of Oregon, basically. So Chloe can go to Oregon anytime. Fortunately, the reason I haven't contacted my family and asked for their address yet is I'm very well protective of them. I'm not going to basically give up my guard yet until the problem's gone. And my advocates all know this. I mean, literally, we know it. We know. I mean, Chloe didn't admit it, but we know she did what she did. I mean, and yet she doesn't want it. She's more worried about her property. I mean, literally. I mean, think of it this way. I mean, I'm not in a hurry for money. I just want to get rid of the items, the bike, the trike, and the trailer, due to the fact that I can't use them. I mean, literally, she won't use them. Fucking get rid of them. I mean, literally. I mean, how much more punishment am I going to be fucking getting? I mean, all my dirty clothes are mixed with my clean clothes. I got to wash them all next month because no one fucking knows what's what. She just throws everywhere, and it's fucking lazy. And then she's claimed she's too disabled, you know? If you're too fucking disabled, you need fucking extra help I can't provide. And that's where I basically drew the line, you know, and said, go. I mean, literally, she's got an option. She either fucking leaves and quits abusing me, or I invoke the restraining order. You know, and I don't really want to invoke the restraining order, but I think it's the only option to protect myself and my family or my home. And my family knows I care for everyone. I do. Fortunately, I just don't want to be fucking abused anymore. That's the real fucking heartbreak. You know? I don't want to be abused. I mean, even my own advocates know what the fuck's going on, you know, and they don't like it. Look at Brother Chris, for example. I love Brother Chris. Turns around, you know, and he, love him as a brother, you know. He's like, oh, Chloe giving you trouble again. I love how he says it. Is Chloe giving you trouble again? I mean, you know. And then you got this one guy who basically, you know, Chloe basically, I think, wants the phone service to be discontinued, by the way. And that's something I want to tell you guys about because I literally told Chloe, do not touch my funds at all to pay for 2 bills. She didn't do it. My advocate turned around and said, someone that is not intelligent. I mean, literally, that's considered stealing. Literally, I said, do not touch this. Use this. Instead, my card's down to 0. I mean, literally. No receipts. That's the other thing. Chloe's always worried about receipts, you know, and yet I asked for a receipt for my bacon burgers, right? Grease burgers, I should say. Literally, by the way, the guy sent me a free gift the other day, you know, the owner. He sent me a little stuffed fox. You know, couldn't remember what it was. A nicely cute little fox, you know, stuff. And he apologized. I said, dude, the entire burger was pure grease, man. I've never had a worse bacon burger in my life. Literally. I said, you guys went downhill, you know. And on top of that, right? Well, and I know the owner personally, you know. I had to deal with him many times with Chloe, you know. And I said, dude, have you ever fucking tasted your beer lately? It's fucking flat. So he poured himself one, right? He realized that the fucking beer was fucking, I mean, you know, even if you keep cold beer on tap and it went flat or, once you tap a keg, it's got to be drinking. I don't know about you, but, you know, Dinky and I and Corey, we're experts in beer. We know beer better than anyone, you know, and because of it, you know, it was, it sucked, you know. We are literally beer experts, you know. Is there a comment? Nope, no comment yet, you know. And so I'm an expert in beer, you know. I will send a copy of this video out to Pee-wee. Let her watch it on her own time. You know, if you're watching this, Pee-wee, I'm hope you're doing all right, sis. I'm still mourning, you know. So you guys are curious what happened with the coroner's report, you know. They basically said it was like accidental suicide, you know. She tried committing suicide several times beforehand, and well, this time around, she made it happen. And it hurt me. You know how hard it is to literally wake up, get your report, and you read it and it says accidental suicide. Yeah, she suffered 2 overdoses 2 months prior. And you sit there and I love both of you, you guys know that. I love both of you. All of you, and I don't condone suicide. I won't condone it. So many people passing away, and suicide and coronavirus and everything else, They even put down, did not die from coronavirus. The tests were after she was passed away. And yet, I can't believe it. The bike guy, he'll gladly dispose of them and resell them for himself. And then you got fucking. And by the way, just so you know, one of the symptoms of coronavirus is waking up in the middle of the night, sweating profusely, opening your window up and dropping the temperature 40 degrees, and going to sleep again, and then waking up 4 hours later, sweating profusely with the window open because, your body is trying to break fever. So, you know how it is. And a friend of mine was asking me about symptoms the other day. A girl, her and her sisters, twin sisters, got it. And before you get any perversion of, oh, sister, that's wow, you're a sister, that's gorgeous, that's great. No, it's not great. A lot of people make passes at her. And, I told her last night, get some sleep, I was on my game last night, And she's like determined to get a legendary weapon. So instead of sit there and being like bad girl, I was like, well, would you promise me when you get your legendary weapon you'll take a break or at least relax, slow down? She said, yes, boss. So today, one of my goals is when I get done with my spreadsheets, I told them that I would be minding my own business and I would get on, as soon as I'm done with my appointments spreadsheets. One of my buddies was saying, I was tired. Actually, I fell asleep waiting for Chloe. Chloe actually logged on last night just to take over for me since she has a commander's tag too. So Chloe took over. My buddy basically stayed with her because, he turned around and said, look, I don't want you getting mad, but I'm getting Rita a legendary bow for her birthday. And Chloe's like, I don't care. You went above and beyond getting me this legendary. He says you threatened to leave the guild. I can't let someone with mental illness leave the guild and make a wrong mistake, And so he was very nice, and then he says for Christmas he wants to get me either 2 legendary axes or daggers, And I said, dude, you do too much for me. And he's like, don't, don't, and he's like the most kindest guy in the world, and I screwed up on this one, so I got to recalibrate it. But anyways, he was the most nicest, and I was like, dude, you don't need to, and he, I did a world boss training on him, but And then last night, I got to tell you how the selfish train came about again. You guys can sit there and say, oh, yeah, whatever. Well, let me tell you what happened. So I was sitting there and I fought a boss last night, world boss. And in the trading post, that's like an auction house, they don't have many of this one item. And I said, this goes into our guild vault. I said, if anyone wants to use it, they can, you know. But I better see you use the short bow, right? Short bow was 80 gold, right? Every one of the guild mates said they'd take it and they cash it out for the 80 gold. So he turned around last night. Same with my buddy, the one who got me some presents last night. He knows I've been struggling. And he turned around and said, see how many guild mates just turned around and they'd sell it? And I said to him, tells you right there, they're all fixed on gold, which is digital gold, which means jack shit. He turned around and I said, you know what's really sad, brother? Because I became close friends with him. I said, promise me if you have Steam that you look me up so we can stay friends, you know, if this game ever gets dissolved. And he says, I'm not going to leave you ever hanging. You know, we were talking about trans people, and he told me a few stories, and, you know, and we talked about that, you know, and I told him who I was. He's like, cool. He's like, yeah, you're a nice person. You do too much for the guild, you know. So I asked the guild if they wanted to help me out on a project, and not one of them wanted to. They're all fixed on their legendary weapon. And it was sad. Oh, my buddy, I said, this has just fucking gone down the hill. I said, how can you fucking, you know, even think about something like that, you know? And he agreed. He said, look at it. They'd fucking sell that for the, you know. I put it in my inventory, in my personal inventory. I was like, you know what? When I pick up my gold, I'll do it then, you know. I told him I'll sell it, you know. But yeah, I got, which reminds me, I need to look up something. Yeah, there it is. I was just curious about that. So, it'll tell me exactly where it is. Alright, so now is there a bug where driving holes closer over the ice, you will die when you crack the ice. However, you crack the come on. So, dive master, so apparently it's the bitter cold area. Okay, so that's where it is. So yeah. So once I get that done, I can get rid of it. And then there was one other achievement. Oh, Chalice of Tears. That's where it was. See, I'm looking it up now. See, I'm trying to get these done. It's a jumping puzzle. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So how do we do this? Alright, so it's a jumping puzzle. So me and Chloe have to do a jumping puzzle. You see? I don't know this. I have to get a squad of 5 together and get it done. You know. Hmm. So tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be finishing up all the spreadsheets today or tomorrow, but I'll tell you my plan, you know. There we go. But as long as I keep doing this, talking to you guys, I should be fine. I'm just like, you know, I want to get this done so I can fucking relax, you know. I was playing a game yesterday. I actually got into a game, and you know, and so it was just fun, you know. And people are like, "Oh yeah, that's cool," you know. I was like, "Yep." And so it's the way it is. I hope the future is bright, you know, but my family doesn't realize how much I'm going through hell, you know. And so, but so I asked about the taxi service for, you know, and my advocate says, well, why do you need a taxi service? You know, I said, yes, because I want Chloe as far away from me as possible. You know, Chloe thinks that I'm doing her roommate go get help, you know, and then, you know, yeah, she won't do anything here, you know. She claims she's too depressed, you know. She can't even fucking, you know, tap, you know. So just, I just can't believe it, you know. Each spreadsheet gets me closer to being done, you know. You know. And so, it's the way it is, you know. To make up some more coffee soon. Every minute gets me closer to that appointment that I have to get done, which is good, you know. Still, so I had cheese. I had a snack of cheese last night, and anyway, so I had snack of cheese last night, and that's the only thing I ate, right? And because of it, I don't know how I'm sitting on the shitter, you know, shitting so much, you know, just for a piece of cheese, you know. You know, they say, oh, you have IBS, or it could be cancer, and who knows? No one knows. No one cares. And that brings me to the other issues, that I thought I'd talk about today too. My cousin Dinky, I love Dinky dearly. It means the world to me. And she um, doesn't realize that besides having my health going down the shitter, um, I was talking to someone about um, health. And so I talked to my primary care physician. She tried setting me up to go to Oregon and the hospital prepare a hotel room for me. Fortunately, they have nothing available. They're more worried about um, the what do you call it? The you know waiting around, and so because of it, um, they're saying, well, it's 6 months out. 6 months out. Excuse me for a second. Bathroom, real quick. 6 months out. 6 months out, and it's like they're trying to kill me off. It doesn't take 6 months. That's why I was wondering what happens to you. So 6 months out. And specialist 6 months out. This 6 months out. In the meantime, 6 months out. But they're worried more about the pandemic, and the coronavirus and everything else. So it's 6 months out. 6 months out. And I'm tired of sitting there with all the referrals in line. It's 6 months out. Feels like they're killing me off, just like they killed hubby off, 6 months out. And it really, royally fucking sucks. Literally. You can't tell me it's 6 months fucking out. I mean, literally, everything is 6 months out. I mean, everything is 6 months out. Minimum. 6 months out, 6 months out, 6 months out, yada, 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 6 months. And Chloe, she's just like, I'm good as dead. Put it simple.
Next, tell you that you're not dying.
Hmm?
What are they going to do to tell you that you're not dying next? Say you're not dying.
Yeah, I already said that. Excuse me for a second, everyone. I gotta use the toilet again. My bowels are acting up, so you'll be right back. Thank you, everyone, for waiting. I know there's no comments, so it's a good blessing this morning. Sorry about the wait. I was using the toilet, but like I said, I was reading some news. So today, sometime when my appointments are all done, I told my guildmates that I would be on with Chloe to finish up those 2 jumping puzzles. They clear up my inventory, and then we're going to do this week's stuff, which means hanging out in Lake Dork area, which will be easy.
They have a mini dungeon we have to do on the thing.
Yeah, well, I'm willing to do it. My guildmates are ready to go, so, but, the thing is, everyone, I'm just taking my time, but like I said, I was talking to one of my advocates, and my advocate, of course, was rude due to the fact that she, when I said I was looking to dispose of bikes and a trike and a dog trailer, she said, "Oh, I have plenty of people that are willing to take it off your hands." My advocate, on the other hand, Advocate 3, which works in the shadows, she's like a thief in our game. She's like Keith. She's like, "Don't do that, Commander. You're going to be screwed." If this lady has her own ideas, my ideas with them is to fire them. Which means seeing them fired isn't bad at all, So, anyways, let's just get these spreadsheets hammered out. You know the drill. I'll do what I can today. I got 3 appointments tomorrow. So, yeah.
It's like they expect us to give our stuff away. Charity. Well, the people we give it away to turn around and sell it.
That's what my secret agent Kate was saying last night. She says she's in charge of Advocate 2, and Advocate 2 has this grandiose idea because Advocate 2 needs money for her significant other who lives in Belize, and so screwing over us is not bad to get it, So she, of course, said it's time.
Or they can say, or tell us we give away, they say, "Well, we'll give it to charity, someone, then they'll go and sell it to that person."
They'll basically not sell it. They'll go and take it off island and sell it somewhere else.
Yeah.
We know this because Advocate 2, I'll call her Kate, told me, "Be very careful, Commander. You are going to be very well screwed."
Plus, I don't want to get rid of my bike. Eventually, if I come back, because I will be coming back to collect it.
See, the reason I was offering to get rid of the bike and the trike was, to all you wondering, is I want to make space, and I can't make space.
I could take the bike with me. But hey, if it eventually comes down to it and you can't get it to sell and I don't come back for it, maybe just give it away. I mean, I hate to do that, but you need space in here, right?
I don't even have any room in my office,
Well, let's just give the stuff away. Just donate it.
No, I'm not donating it because I'm not allowing it. If you want to donate yours, feel free to.
I don't want to donate it. I want eventually, if I'm in the city, I like to have that bike to ride around, to get around in. So I don't always have to rely on transit. Transit fare is getting more expensive. We'd love to just, yeah.
The reason that I wanted to get rid of the trike for me is because A, I have no use for it. My health's going down the toilet. I can barely walk. People didn't know that. Two is the guy that sold us the trike is a lying son of a bitch. Like I said, they're all greedy. And I'll get to that in a second again. I'll reiterate. Is the point is the guy turned around and I said, where do I dispose the bike, the trike, and the doggy trailer? And he says, oh, just give them to me. I'll take care of it. Yeah, he's going to make a second profit because he's hurting for money. And yet, where does it benefit me? You know?
Yeah.
It's like last night. Chloe, of course, took over for me. But before I left, one of my benefactors, who's always donating money, gold, and everything else, turned around. Great guy, by the way. A great sweetheart. Told me to go to bed. And before going to bed, I went through my inventory of stuff I was selling. Now, Chloe, of course, was running a mission for me. So I was in my guild hall selling stuff. And Chloe didn't pick up the guild chat where everyone found out that I picked up something very rare. There's not many in existence right now. Trading Post goes for 40 gold. Trading Post sells it for like 80, so it's half the price. So I get like 40. A short bow made from the Carclet Queen, and because of it, it's very rare. So when I was flipping through it, I was like, "Oh, an exotic bow, okay, whatever." But when I looked at it, Chloe was in the room, I was like, oh boy, look how much money. So I said, this goes to the guild hall. Anyone wants it, they could use it. But I have to see them use it. Every one of them went and looked it up and says, we'd cash it out for the 40 gold. We wouldn't basically deal with it. Well, Even one of my other guild officer or leaders turned around and said, if you're leaving the guild for any of us, I'll cash it out too. I need gold for my legendary. So instead, me and my buddy, my benefactor, turned around and said, just stick it in your inventory temporarily. He's like, you can converse with Chloe on it. Chloe would probably tell me to sell it anyways, but the thing is, it's 40 gold, yet everyone wants the fucking gold for themselves. I mean, literally, it's one of those, it's the super rare drop for Carclet, apparently. And I just happened to get it by luck. Without even thinking, I had my entire bag was full, so I went through to empty it, and lo and behold, so I thought, wow, that's cool, So yeah, anyways, that's how it works, And I was upset. I mean, literally, I was upset last night. I was tired anyway, so I fell asleep right away. I don't even know, how fast I went to sleep, because all I remember is I went to sleep and I got up, probably to use the toilet around 3 in the morning, and Chloe's already in bed. What time did you go to bed? Because you got up early, so I assume you went to bed at like 2.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I just did the drink car and then the storm.
You get any good loot out of it? No.
Much.
Yeah.
I get more out Taria and silver waste than I do that.
Well, I know one lady was farming silver waste for so long recently that she turned around. She asked me privately, by the way, as Chloe knows, I got infected with the Delta variant. One of my guild leaders, co-guild leaders, has got infected with it too. Her and her twin sister. I won't give her name out on YouTube, but she got sick too. So
I think I might have contracted it myself, but like people said, I might be asymptomatic.
Well, I can tell you, I already was diagnosed with it. So
I only show like a few symptoms, if anything. There are times where I do get sick.
anyways, I had a lot of business today. You know, I got to find my brush, which is right there. And then I got to figure something out for dinner tonight. You know, either hot dogs, which ain't bad, or something else.
I'm on a hot dog diet right now. Save money.
So, like I said, I'm doing these spreadsheets as many as I can this morning until my appointment. Chloe will be walking Moppy soon and doing a couple of errands. And when she gets back, my appointment, which is going to be probably 10 minutes minimum, I bet. That's it. Gone. Out the door. Nothing to report. Yeah, that's the thing. I really don't like these you know, you guys don't understand. I don't like these meetings because to me, I find the meetings to be useless. You know, people say to me, "Oh yeah, you know, no, they're useless." I mean, literally, they are fucking useless. They are like the fucking useless of useless, you know. And that's what really sucks, you know, because I, you know, try to do my best. I just find it to be kind of fucking useless as hell, you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, right now you see she's not mad, not cranky, not anything, but she also understands um, that the abuse has to stop. And two is she also understands that, you know, it's not just abuse and threats and everything else. It's also, you know, there's more than just Chloe abusing me, you know. Let me explain it. You got these people. They think because the legendary commander, that's what I am now to everyone where I play my game. Wherever I'm at, I'm the legendary commander. No, they think they could follow suit with the legendary commander either by crafting legendary weapons or buying them. And to me, you know, I asked one of Chloe recruited this one girl who's willing to work with us today on our missions. She turned around. She wants kudzu. And I said, yeah, so do I. And my benefactor says kudzu's for your birthday present. Problem is, Chloe's already got her birthday present early. You know, I noticed last night Chloe actually used her Ranger, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to build up my Ranger.
Did you get those sigils I told you about putting your armor so you can be a little more tanky?
Yeah, I'm gonna get them. I'm just working on it. I'm not changing my Nacro though. My Nacro is at the build I like.
So my for Christmas, I was told I was either going to be getting 2 incinerators or 2 frost fangs to use for my other build. And I'm like, dude, you give me up enough already, you know. You know, the toy last night, everyone knew I was happy with that toy. I mean, literally, it was just funny, you know. It was cool, you know. So, you know, one of my guild mates, guild officers, is worried about me. He just finished up his ascended armor set. He's like, boss, why don't you get an ascended armor set? Because I don't want to basically spend 30 hours crafting and spending over 1,000 gold just to get it done. It's not worth it, you know. So one of the things I got to do this week is I got to go into the guilds and do the guild missions, get the papers. Chloe's the guild leader in her guild. She should just get off her ass once I get the papers and start putting together what she wants to give her guild, for guild upgrades. She's got the Vabi one, which the Vabi one's okay, but it ain't. It looks okay, Now, the Lost Precipice, in my opinion, is pretty cool too. So, but still. Anyways, I gotta figure something to eat eventually.
I'm going to be doing more tutorials, so I'm going to save up to get the Bitfrost as well. I need to save up for Bitfrost. The staff.
I know what Bitfrost is. As they say, I am not that stupid. However, there's a couple people that are working at Bitfrost right now. One of it's one of our former guild mates. You realize you can buy all the materials. 95% of the materials you can buy. Because if you're in a hurry, fucking buy the materials. If you're not in a hurry. And literally, I just couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing, So I was just like, what the fuck is going on here,
Essentially, thinking from an acro getting Frostbane and the Howler. So it's going to get after Bitfrost. Using both for my Ranger.
So I was talking to one of my guild officers, like I said, and I told she said to me, the word sleep does not mean anything in her vocabulary anymore. She's set for her legendary weapons. And I said I blame myself. She says, don't blame yourself, boss. You were just the instrument to have us get it done. To me, I'm like, so, stomach's not doing too well, so gotta figure out what to eat, And with no comments today, it's been really a blessing, even though I had to take 3 shits while, I didn't want to log back in, log off. Hey, Cam, what up, bro? You got me for a while, so I assume you want me to send you the StreamYard link. So I'm trying to figure out what's left on the spreadsheet list. Hopefully you drank up all your moonshine, man. Hear about that, right, Chloe? A friend of his gave him a half-gallon jug of moonshine. It was so smooth, he was planning to get shit-faced. Had a guy last night was completely tanked. Guy was insulting me like crazy doing a world boss, Funny, too. He's like, oh, yeah, and then he died, and then he jumped into lava by mistake and died. I was like, what a stupid moron, I mean, that's why I basically back away and use a ranged weapon when it comes to the destroyer, Let's see. Drink milk. No, not really. I'm conserving milk because I haven't had my other stuff. You know, Chloe's supposed to go out today and pick me up a half gallon, half and half, or not half and half cream. So I can actually put it in my coffee because I truly enjoy my cream. You know, all right, let me email you this. I got to tinkle real quick. So it might be a minute before I do that. You know. And StreamYard's almost up on their 20 hours for free. So just to let you guys know, if you guys want StreamYards, you guys got to wait. Because I don't have the funding to take care of StreamYard. So let me turn my volume on so I can hear that boop. And then it comes to Chris. I'm going to tinkle. So Chris, sorry, you got tinkle. I'll be right back. So Chris has come back. I'll make some coffee while I'm waiting.
It should be long enough.
Hopefully coffee is not the problem.
This damn undershirt is so elastic.
I don't know what to make for dinner. Probably hot dogs. As long as we get some more buns and maybe some cheese sauce. Trash needs to be taken out.
Yes, it does.
What, make hot dogs now? Fine. Do what you wish. Not my business. Any pots? Pots in here? Nope. No pots! Yeah, they're all in there. So
There's some down there.
Yeah, okay. That's my meal for the day. Scattered hot dogs. Hot dogs, I need buns.
I won't get you buns today, okay?
Oh yeah, there we go. Chris is waiting nicely. Talk about the game and I'll finish up the spreadsheets. Hold on, Chris. Let me get you. All right. Here we go.
Hey, what's up?
What up, Chris?
Just chilling.
Not getting shit-faced, huh?
Oh, you know, my friend, he offered me more moonshine, but I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yep.
I'm just hanging out myself, you know, trying to get some work done today. But I don't get done today, I get done tomorrow, you know.
I've been sleeping pretty good that now that my friend has mowed the yard real nice.
Uh-huh.
The grass that looks like it's been blessed. He cut it so good and so low.
Good to know, man.
Yeah. We'll have my friend come by at the end of the month and pull out like 6 bushes.
Cool.
That's gonna be like $60, but I need that shit off the house, you know?
Yeah.
The only thing he wanted me to do was watch him do it and give him energy drinks.
Yeah.
So that's fine as long as I don't have to do it because I don't really want to have to do it, you know?
Yeah. Understand.
He's got Asperger's.
South Park made fun of that, right?
Yeah.
Or Cartman said he had Asperger's, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what happened is he thought Asperger's is when you were shitting hamburgers out of your ass. So what he did was one night cooked hamburgers, right? Stuck them up his ass and told the teacher he couldn't be in school for a while because he had Asperger's. And the teacher found he had hamburgers up his pants.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, that's kind of funny in its own way.
I have a hard time understanding.
He says the only reason he's got his mental problems is because his family drove him to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Dixon. That's why he says that he blames his family for his mental problems. Yeah, I told him that. But that's what he said.
Mm. Yeah, I hear it there, man. I hear it there. I hear you there.
Rita. On YouTube. It's been pretty cool in here without that air conditioner on, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so the StreamYard logo, is that like Affleck's cousin?
Yeah, it is.
Affleck! You got milk, right?
Yeah, but I only use it for coffee right now. I don't drink it straight because milk's hard to get a hold of.
It'll probably help your stomach, though.
Not really.
You got
My
tongue?
stomach's been fucked up for months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you can get it from a doctor, but if you have promethazine, that'd probably help.
Chris wants to.
I had a piece of cheese. That sometimes settles my stomach too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cheese.
I think I might do a giveaway in a month or two
Yeah.
from all the Pokemon I caught on claw machines.
Yeah.
I think I might give away a 5-inch Snorlax and some other Pokemon.
You do know Pikachu and Snorlax and Entei are my all-time favorite Pokemons, by the way. So if you want to mail me some, I'll gladly take them off your hands. As long as they're not beanie versions. I don't like beanie versions. Those little beanbag versions I don't like.
I'm not
I
gonna
think they're just plushes.
I'll let you back there because I'll get toward an asshole.
I played this new claw machine, Rita. I spent $10 and I won 5 Snorlaxes that are 5-inch.
Yeah, that's cool. Like I told you, it's awesome.
I wouldn't mind. I'd send you one.
I like Snorlax. It's one of my favorite Pokemons.
I can't beat that. Getting a Snorlax for $2 a piece.
Nope.
When I do a giveaway though, it'll probably bleed through a Discord.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably ask a question and see if anyone answers it right, and whoever answers it right will probably get it. Or if they can't answer the question, I'll think of a number between like 1 and 200 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so I figured I would fire up the my pot eventually. Sometime today, make some ramen. You know.
Yeah. What's your so what's yours look like?
What?
You said pot?
I said I'm making ramen. I said I was gonna pull out a pot and make some ramen. You know, cooking pot.
Oh, okay. What flavor ramen you gonna make?
Creamy chicken. Is that or chicken piquant? I like creamy chicken myself.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best one out of the ramen, probably.
Yeah, and the piquant. Piquant's really good too. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh man, my friend, he went and gambled and lost $250.
Well, sucks to be him. You know.
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't waste that kind of money.
I told him, I said, you could have went to the M Casino in Charleston, went in the international waters for less than $100. They got a casino that goes in the international waters where you can gamble off of Charleston.
Yeah.
First goes to the downs pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't usually go to the downs at all. I'm not a gambler.
No, I don't gamble either. I find it's a waste of funds. People
I remember one time going to Vegas, I did everything but gambling.
Never been to Vegas, so I don't know. Last time I gambled was a long time ago.
Last time I went and gambled, I made more money gambling than it did the cost of the boat.
Yeah. Well, with me, I don't. With me, I don't spend.
Airport, every hotel, in the malls in Las Vegas have slot machines.
I know they have them everywhere. But like I said, I'm one of these gals that don't gamble at all. I just don't like gambling. I find it's a waste of money.
Gambling's a good way to get yourself killed.
Yeah. That's why I don't gamble. I don't gamble, and I cut down my drinking. I find it to be,
Yeah.
Yeah. I just find it to be wasting money,
Every time I went to the downs, right, felt like Vegas, the inside.
Well, the good thing about the M Casino that goes out is I think they have like a buffet. So you're not just gambling, you get to eat too.
Well, as long as you're happy about that, that's all that matters, I mean, I'm not a gambler, so to me, I'm just like, you can say I'm a tightwad when it comes to gambling.
Buy my way in the buffet.
I remember when I went on the boat before the pandemic, they were mad at everybody on the boat for getting sick. Everyone was throwing up from being seasick or whatever.
Yeah.
And I quit the table after I was betting. I was like, man, I can't handle this. I gotta go throw up in a bag.
Houston ours to be similar to Vegas.
Yeah.
It's across from Niagara Falls.
Yeah. I find it to be just interesting. That's all.
It's Canada's version of Vegas, Clifton Hill. Of course, it's not as big as Vegas. Vegas is bigger. But I put Clifton Hill in Park, Atlantic City.
Right? To be interesting. That's all I can say.
I hear there's a part of the brain where you can get addicted to throwing up.
Oh, no, I don't like throwing up. So.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Some people supposedly have gotten addicted to it.
I'm going to start calling Lucky Chris.
Nah. I have my own ideas in my head right now.
I say Lucky Chris because remember Lucky Girl?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we know. You're going to bring that up to the rest of your life. Lucky Girl. Yes. Lucky Chris. Go ahead and laugh all you want, Chris, on that one.
You can send it back to the 19th century on a farm. You could just milk cows all day.
No, yeah. Chris would be really happy if I had time travel and sent him back in time to make him milk cows as a farmer. He'd be saying in his head, he's going to find me. He's going to skin me alive for that one. I'm going to find Rita. And when I find Rita, I'm going to kill Rita because Rita is sent me back in time to be a farmer.
He passed away and has to come back as an undead zombie just to go after you.
Yeah, he would. He'd be like, I'm going to find you. And when I find you as a zombie, I'm going to kill you as a zombie, Rita.
Ghost.
Or I'm going to find you as a ghost,
Yeah, the only way to get revenge on that would be to be a ghost and have to wait till you were born.
God won't allow that to happen, dude. He'd be like, ain't gonna happen.
Writing on their walls too, like, I'm here to haunt you.
And I'd be like, please don't haunt me. I didn't do anything wrong to you, man. Just leave me alone. Yeah.
Then if you get a call, Ghostbusters. That'd be Chris's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
That's just scary though.
That'd be funny though.
And then the Ghostbuster up like, who you gonna call? Someone else. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of a simple woman with simple needs, a little ramen, and I'm good to go, you know?
There's a movie on there's a movie I have in my head right now.
Yeah.
National Lampoon's Vacation.
Yeah, I've seen that movie. I like the Christmas one too. I like the Christmas one.
I like the
Shooter's
original
full.
I like the original one, going to Wally World.
Yeah.
Getting there is half the fun. You also have Cousin Eddie in Vegas Vacation.
Yeah, I've seen that one too. Pretty funny.
Or they're cooking chicken on a rock that was already hot.
Yeah. Don't make me yeah.
Griswold. Oh, Chevy Chase is in the movie Foul Play. I was watching that last week. I think he likes Foul Play. Also, Dudley Moore's in Foul Play.
Yeah, Dudley Moore is a good guy. I bet he died of liver cirrhosis. Yeah. Oh, he's a drunk.
Yeah, Dudley Moore, Goldie Hawn.
Goldie Hawn's great.
Yeah, she's in Foul Play. Yeah, I think you'd like the movie. And you gotta watch the Horror Art Thou. You'd like that movie too.
You all right, Chris? Sounds like you're coughing up a lung, man.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Man, it's crazy. I got like 10 Mews now.
Yeah.
You're off 7-inch too.
Why is it that I try to... Why is it I get an email from fucking Instagram telling me I'm having trouble logging in? I'm not logging in to Instagram. I just checked it out. I never asked for an Instagram recovery. Yeah, it's fucking weird as hell. Someone's trying to hack into Instagram.
I find Instagram to be kind of difficult to operate.
It's easy to run, but the problem is I just don't like it when it says, we're sorry you're having trouble logging into Facebook. It's like, what Facebook? I don't have Facebook anymore. Why am I having difficulty logging into Facebook? Hell, I don't even remember my Facebook password. So apparently you can contact Advocate 2 on the phone when you're ready.
Okay.
I got a meeting with Advocate 1 today at 1
Email
o'clock.
me the number.
I will. I'll email you the number when the time comes. Might have to use the Skype phone. I don't know if your phone's still working.
I'll try it. My phone.
Okay, at first you call me. If it doesn't work, then
Okay. I'm holding a dog covered in a lot of fur.
so. Anyways, Chris,
What's up?
I'm just relaxing. You know, I got almost all my work done for today. I just got to relax for tomorrow. You know, birthday's coming up in a couple weeks. Can't believe it.
Right here, there's a 55% chance we don't get a stimulus
For what?
for them trying to stimulate the economy again.
Look, they're not going to. The country's going to go down the shitter, and you better stockpile the food you need instead of wasting it foolishly. Money's going to become scarce, dude.
Recently on groceries, Rita.
Well, let me put it to you this way. You're at the thing is you need to stockpile. That's plain and simple. Shit's going to hit the fan. It's going to hit hard.
Well, I mean, I stack all my EBT, and then I got spent $140 on groceries, and then there were a couple times where I spent like $60 on groceries. So, I mean, I've bought groceries about 4 times this month.
No, I'm talking about canned goods because fucking grocery stores are getting harder and harder to keep supply and demand up. You're going to be hurting if you don't get your groceries. Literally, you're going to be literally hurting to no end.
I got a lot of soup, too.
So do I. I got plenty of stuff. I'm just saying, I'm restocking as I need to. Hell, the only purchase I got to make next month on Amazon is paper towels, and got to make sure Chloe double checks on the TP supply. Otherwise, I got to get toilet paper and paper towels. That's it. Everything else is good for another month.
Sometimes I feel like I'm becoming like my grandpa.
And that is?
My grandpa, he grew up poor and didn't have much food. So when he got older, he always wanted to buy food and keep a lot of food on hand.
Well, Grandpa was smart enough to do that because, as I said, shit's going to hit the fan.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
All these young pups nowadays don't want to believe it. I mean, look, I warned everyone on YouTube. That there was going to be a supply shortage of anything coming from China, a supply shortage of everything. I mean, look, these newfangled refrigerators and dishwashers and washers and dryers, they all have fucking little computer chips in them. Computer chips are hard to get a hold of. Can't manufacture them fast enough. So cars are having problems being manufactured because of computer chips. Housing has gone up 5 to 10 times more money just because they need to basically have building supplies. I mean, everything has gone through the roof. Social Security, Chris, we're going to get our biggest cost of living adjustment since 1983 because inflation's going through the fucking roof.
Well, I don't know if I told you, but during hyperinflation, a Tylenol will be $1.
No, it's going to be more like $10 to $20 a pill coming soon. That's why I keep telling you to prepare. Everyone to prepare. Look, one of our own YouTube guild leaders, moderator Michelle, basically, she's stockpiling right now, worried about the outcome. I mean, look, the election has done some really bad things.
Yeah, I think you can get the generic version of Tylenol online. I think it's like $15. You can get like a couple hundred of them.
Look, I know inflation's going through the roof. I know supply and demand's going through the roof. I know where to go to get emergency supplies delivered in when I need it. The problem is the country. Let's break this down, okay? For all of you tuned in today, you're wondering what happened. Okay, I'm going to basically be blunt. Okay, I'm going to be completely blunt of this problem. Now here it goes. When Donald Trump was running for his re-election in 2020, the pandemic spiked severely, and they used that to get him out. Same time, he didn't know what he was doing when it came to the pandemic. You know, Operation Warp Speed, Operation this. People got tired of it. You know, and they got tired of the Republican Party being like, oh, you need to go to work. You can't basically stay home and live off the government tit. Well, eventually, the American people voted out Donald Trump. But at the same time, Donald Trump turned around and said, look, when the time comes, when Biden's your president, you're going to see the same fucking shit, just a different day. Was he right? Sorry to say, even though, you know, a lot of people are happy he's gone. Was Donald Trump right? Yes. Why? Think of it. 27 states in the Republican Party basically removed, mind you, funding for unemployment. That's the tip of the iceberg. While everyone bitches about their unemployment being taken down and unemployment gone, they want everyone to go back to work. But here's the other problem. It goes like this. I know Chloe will say I'm full of shit, or you too, Chris. But here's the kicker when it comes to the vaccines. They said we get 70% of Americans vaccinated, the virus will go down the toilet. But only 49.6% of the population's been vaccinated. The other half don't give two shits due to the fact that they think the vaccine's wrong. Okay. So Biden turns around and says, we're going after YouTube. We're going after any agency that's basically saying vaccines are bad. You're basically spreading false rumors, false lies. But what happened? In the last week, 86% of people that were vaccinated have gotten the Delta variant. Now, what happens if they do Operation Warp Speed 2 and they get the Delta variant under control? What if there's a Omega variant or a Chloe variant or a Moposis variant or a Chris variant, you know, something more stronger, and they keep just turning new names out. They're never going to get this under control because of it. And you know what they're going to be doing? I give or take, if the fucking fight keeps going, I guarantee you're going to be seeing mandatory, mind you, vaccinations. They're going to force vaccines on people. You don't get vaccine, fuck you. You know, you're not welcome to society. They might round you up, kill you, because you won't get vaccinated because the government can't do anything. Republicans are basically saying, take up arms. We're having problems because they're trying to force mandated vaccines. The truth's in the pudding. I mean, look at it.
What?
50% of Americans won't get vaccinated. They refuse.
Rita. What if they offered everybody temporarily more food on EBT for the vaccine?
They won't do it. That's the thing. People will sacrifice their food before they get vaccinated. Let me put it to you this way. Everyone who's part of the Republican Party, that are part of the party or voted for the party, knows the vaccines. Will alter their DNA and everything else. Do you really think these people are going to go and get it? No. I mean, look what happens. if they get their motto is this: if they get the coronavirus, they're thinking that mostly they'll survive. So why worry about it? Literally, the entire country got basically nailed with, say, the Delta variant, and say, I'm just going to throw in there an Alpha variant and an Omega variant, religious purposes, I chose those names, and say a Zulu variant and a Tango variant, a Charlie variant. You know what? They're just going to come out with, oh, well, we need to do this and that. Look at what the Democrats don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, look, you read the news every day. They're like, oh, we thought we turned the corner, but now they're spiking. I mean, literally, I've been looking at the the thing is the Republicans said that when the Democrats took the House and Senate, they were going to quote unquote be in the same boat that Donald Trump was in. The Republican Party said this. I mean, look at it. Currently, there was 257 deaths. Well, that's a lot of deaths, but currently there's 45,000 new cases as of yesterday. 45,000 cases. So it's spiking again. And yet, what happens if they get the Delta variant under control, huh? What happens then? Walla Walla Bing Bang. Another one comes out. They'll do the same thing. I mean, look at the other countries. Australia, Singapore, the Middle East, Asia. They're basically saying if you can't get vaccinated, you can't do this, you're not worthy of being in society. You know? Let that cool for a second. So basically what they're doing is they're saying, look, we're not going to give you allowances to go out in public. You got to be locked up. So if you end up dead because you're obese or you can't get exercise, well, it's not our problem. Blame it on the citizens that refuse to get vaccinated. And yet, I give you in the next 2 to 3 years under Biden, if this thing is not under control, which it won't, and I've already forecasted it won't, God told me it won't be under control, we're all going to be seeing mandated vaccines, which they will be forcing. And if you don't, you're not. They might cut your Social Security off. They might cut your benefits off. They might cut your food stamps off. They might cut everything off until you get vaccinated. Thing is, they're trying to make a full dictatorship, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It's the way it is, man.
Well.
And so, because of this, I keep telling people to stockpile their food. Eat what you have. Don't let it go to waste.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not trying to preach here, Chris. I know the outcome of what's going to happen that comes down the pipe, you know. Some people think of me as a crackpot. So be it, you know.
Yeah, it's too bad that it took a damn pandemic to make it normal to wear a damn mask in public. That's what I think, Rita.
I think they're trying to use the pandemic to control the world, or at least the people in this country.
Like some Illuminati card game bullshit, huh?
Yep. You saw the news recently, right? Nancy Pelosi's head aides have the Delta variant, some Texas Republicans from the House of Representatives came in from Texas, and it turned out that those Texicans ended up with infecting several people and the members of the U.S. Congress and Senate. I mean,
Uh-huh.
let me explain another thing. Some people that get the vaccine, Chris, within a few days of getting the vaccine, they end up dead.
Yeah, that's true. It's basically like really a more spread out version of Russian roulette when you get the vaccine.
Yeah. But it's more than that, brother. It goes like this. The government turned around and said, look, you get vaccinated. This is even Joe himself. You get vaccinated, you're more likely not to get it. But 86% of new cases coming out are all vaccinated people getting the next one. So think of it this way. They claim that the vaccine will only last like 4 to 6 months. You need a booster. But there is no boosters. So right now, let's see what's happening besides total control of the population by the Democratic Party to try to suppress use of fentanyl and weapons.
Yeah, I thought I'd heard them say it, they thought it lasts years now. Their vaccine or something.
We're going backwards right now, and we're going backwards because, frankly, by the way, the other thing is Biden thought because we had enough vaccines around, he could sell them off to other countries, and now look, our country's hit harder again, and he's standing there going, well, we have to help Israel, we have to help the Asian countries, but what about us when we get fucking stuck? The U.S. government made a contract to the fucking pharmaceuticals. It's a secret. What's the most important companies in the world right now, Chris?
What company? Microsoft?
No, I said, what is the biggest companies in the world that makes the most money? That's what I asked.
I'll go ahead and start naming some.
I'm talking about in general, as in, what is the one specialty field that makes the most money in the world?
Oil.
Nope, wrong. Oil is basically two. Pharmaceutical companies, duh. Think of the pharmaceutical companies. No, think about it for a minute. Just think. Who benefits from every time a person gets sick?
Pharmaceuticals.
Well, let me just tell you this. If you were the head of the pharmaceutical and you were one greedy son of a bitch and you wanted to make more and more money and you wanted to control things, what would you do?
I'd never be that way, so I'm not going to say what would I do.
Fine. Let me tell you from the point of view, from the greedy people, from a minister's point of view, you would make more viruses, more deadly viruses. Oh, he knows where I'm going with this. More deadly viruses. You release them. Soon as the virus doesn't effective for, say, SARS-2, coronavirus, and then 3 different or 4 different variants, and then all of a sudden the Delta variant comes on scene and it devastates 86% of people that have been vaccinated in the country, and like 94% worldwide. Who benefits? Oh, look, the governments are going to give us some more money to basically make a new Delta variant. Meanwhile, while they're making the Delta variant, guess who basically comes up with another severe one, harder than the Delta? Think about it.
I think, Rita, that more than likely mankind will take Mother Nature and use it as a weapon to kill themselves. That's why I think there's going to be fungus zombies in the future sometime.
I doubt it, Chris. I don't think there's going to be UFOs or zombies. What I do think is we're going to be seeing some serious shit in the next 20 years. We got to prepare for it. I mean, look, Chloe's basically looking at me funny right now. I don't even think Chloe realized what the pharmaceutical companies are doing.
Yeah. The human genome isn't even complete as much as it was up to this point, like 7 months ago. Now they got like a big section of the human genome completed. And so what would you use that for? Well, bioweapons would probably be what they would use it for. So you think if now they know how to compromise everyone's immune system,
disaster happening,
fucking
people left in charge, disaster are making money off of it. They keep the disaster going. They prolong the disaster to make money off of it.
Thank you. I'm going to basically say you've earned a brownie point for me because there you go. I mean, look at it. Not only, let's just break this down, Chris. Not only does the problem happen this way, you have several problems going down the pipe, okay? One, you got the government, okay? The government says, oh, there's a new virus. We can't contain it, right? And then when they get it contained and they spend billions or trillions of dollars, more comes out. Meanwhile, not just the pharmaceutical, the food industry is saying, oh, look, meanwhile, the food industry, businesses are being businesses are being triggered because of this virus. Meanwhile, they're trying to force everyone to live in their home the rest of their life, like in a little cube, going out only when you need something. Now, I'm going to say it clear and simple here, Chris. Not to be rude to anyone here, but look at the pictures of the Republican Party. The Republican Party and the people that voted Republican turned around and said, oh, look, the virus isn't really killing but maybe 3% of the population in the United States. 3%, 97% survive. That's a good survival. They're believing that if they don't get vaccinated, it's just like the flu, which it is. But to everyone else, they're all in panic mode. People are watching the country go mostly socialist, communist, because some people just don't want to work. They think a free handout's what they need. Pee-wee and I talked about that. As long as the government puts us into a third world country, you're going to see some serious crap. I mean, there's people that are fighting back, but as long as they use the vaccine and the virus as a weapon, we're going to see some serious shit hit the thing in the next 20 years.
Yeah.
Dr. Fauci thought we were turning a corner. Now he's not so sure.
I don't really even like Dr. Fauci.
All I can say to you, brother, is just think about it. Look up the news yourself. I mean, literally, think of it this way. Let's put it to you this way. Everyone asks me that one question, and you know what that one question is. Probably 7 times or more a week now.
Yeah. About stimulus bullshit.
Yep, exactly. You know why, Tom? They used the stimulus to vote Biden in. Think you're going to see another stimulus check?
Maybe not.
Unless the virus spikes and tops again severely by October, there ain't going to be another stimulus check.
Well, you know what? If their plan is to kill us all off through disease, the nuclear power plants have to be maintained still. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, brother. I know exactly what you're saying. Makes sense, but I'm just telling you that what they're trying to do is they're trying to kill off the poor people. The ones like you or I that aren't viable to society.
Well, I don't know. I mean, everyone got sick the first time but me. I mean, except for my dad or my granny. But I don't know. I mean, I'm a mutant. I got blue eyes, you know, and I got O positive blood.
Doesn't matter what blood type you have.
supposedly
It's based on your immunity, Chris. That's what it is. It's based on your immunity.
Yeah, I'm just saying. The facts are, though, really, I am a mutant genetically. So, I mean, the fact that I haven't actually got that sick or anything is pretty good, you know?
Maybe, but in my opinion, humble opinion, Brother Chris, you just got flat out right lucky so far. I mean, look, I've had it 5 or 6 times already, and I'm telling you, from my own perspective, this is one reason why my family basically thinks it's funny, you know, my family moved to Texas, is because I've had it 5 or 6 times. And you know my motto, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, I've said it time and time again. The body can be immune for immunity, but it's how they transmit it. You know, for example, you don't transmit something, you know, unless you know you transmit it. Sometimes you can be asymptomatic for a week, and next thing you know you have it. The bottom line is what you do with it, you know. I mean, look, you and I both know, the government knows I'm holed up here for so damn long. Do you really think? Hey, Mark. You want a link too, Mark? I only got about an hour and a half left with you guys before I got to leave. So you want a link, let me know, Mark. I'll send it anyways. Why not?
Well, I'm enjoying spending time with you, Rita.
What?
I said I'm enjoying spending time with you, Rita.
Oh, yeah, I enjoy seeing you too. What the fuck? Why is the mail service delivering really late? So that's all they're telling me. Get a digital signature now. I hate this. So apparently Roku TV is offering, no offense to anyone listening to this, the 2020 Olympic Games. Here you go, Mark. I'm sending it just in case you want it. So anyways, I'd love to debate with Mark too. Get his opinion, you know, Chris?
Yeah.
There you go, Mark. I mean, literally, I'm telling you like it is, Chris. I mean, look at it from my perspective. I mean, look what they're doing. We're getting grocery shortages, chip shortages. Everything is a shortage.
Yep. I think we need technology to solve this problem, kind of.
I think technology is overused and over abused, in my opinion. Go ahead, Mark. Join up.
Well, what I'm saying is, what if there was an app that simulated growing food, and you could, it's like realistic simulation, and you can go outside and it like shows like blueprints on everything you're doing to get to a certain point where you grow a massive amount of food, you know?
Won't happen. The government's not going to allow that to happen. The government wants to control the food. Don't you know that? The government controls 99% of the food in the world anyways.
But isn't it inevitable? We have so many people, so many developers. Someone will make something like that eventually.
Let me put it to you this way. Did you ever hear about the FDA, the USDA's contracts? They turn around, say you're a farmer, and the government comes to you and says, Chris, you can't grow green beans this year. You got to grow cauliflower. And you're like, okay. So they basically tell you what you grow. Or they'll come to you and say, Chris, you're not growing any of your usual crops. We're having you sign this contract only growing hemp for hemp paper and hemp military clothes and everything else, hemp. I mean, the government does that all the time.
Yeah, doesn't that sound communist?
It is. It's pretty much what it is. They tell you what you can grow.
Well, they're suppressing capitalism, and on a country that's based on capitalism, supposed to be, you know.
Yeah, it's basically they're suppressing a lot. I mean, think of it this way. The government wants you to have a special ID program so they could tell you, oh, hey, Mark, let me get you logged in real quick. That they could tell you what you're buying and what you're not buying so they can tell you where to go. Hey, Mark, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
We're just conversing about news today. I assume you've seen the news, Mark.
Oh, what about?
86% of vaccinated people are getting the Delta variant.
Yeah, I heard that. Ain't that crazy? Even being vaccinated, right?
And you know what I said to Chris before you showed up? I said, and you probably would agree with me more. I said, who benefits from the virus? The pharmaceutical companies. So the pharmaceutical companies got the regular coronavirus under control, maybe one variant, but now the Delta comes out. Guess what? Government contract to make it. And when they get that under control, it goes back to the next virus that whoever's making it, dishing it out, which means we're still going to be in our homes, and we're still going to be at the point where the entire country is going getting crippled.
And I'm just thinking, what if there was like the evil pharmaceutical company, like you were giving an example, like what if there was like a person and his name was Dr. Weston, and he's trying to make everybody sick.
I said, this is my example, Mark. Greedy pharmaceutical companies are getting almost $1 trillion a year. They've gotten like $4 trillion to make this vaccine. And because of it, governments around the world, right? What did Biden do recently? He gave like 2 billion vaccines to other people, to other countries. Now our country's being pummeled again. And he's like, oh, I made a mistake, but we thought we came around the corner. He wanted 70% before he did everything. But guess what? The repubs are fighting him tooth and nail, saying lawsuit, lawsuit, lawsuit. And you know what? The Republicans might be right in one aspect. If they just let these people go on with their normal fucking lives, if they get sick, they're sick for 2 weeks, they get over it, and then they mosey along. Otherwise, they need to be vaccinated. I also told Chris, Mark, that this is, if they can't keep these vaccines under control or enough vaccines in people, they're going to martial law ordering everyone to get vaccines.
Is it not possible to make an ultimate vaccine?
No.
You can't make a vaccine that can treat every fucking disease.
It is possible and feasible, but it won't be likely. And there's a reason.
There'll never be the technology to make a vaccine that can combat every disease.
There is, but the problem is it won't happen. And Mark, you know why it won't happen, right?
Why is that?
What do you think? Pharmaceutical companies won't want it. Then they don't make any money.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just
Think of it
joking.
this way. You don't think the government has the cure for AIDS already. They do. They're sitting on a cure for cancer. Oh, yes, they got that too, but they want people to die.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It is. I mean, that's the way it is, truly. I mean, if you look at it, we're going back into a socialist country, socialist commie country, where they're suppressing people.
And Rita, what happens if some German scientist makes the ultimate vaccine?
Again, the pharmaceutical companies will probably plug the guy, take the formula, destroy it, or keep the formula locked up the rest of their life and make sure it never got out in public.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, again, you got to remember it's about money and power.
An ultimate vaccine.
Look,
and that ends all vaccinations.
Chris, Mark, I'd like to get your opinion on this whole thing. I think even if an ultimate vaccine was feasible, in my opinion, it's more of a fantasy thing because the government and the world would basically crush it. I mean, remember what happened in the early years of the automobile when someone came up with a car powered with water? That thing was bought for like $10 billion, and then it went under the radar the rest of its life.
Yep.
Exactly. The coal-powered car, again, under the radar. I mean, everything they came up with, the auto industry bought out. Back then, the auto industry is powerful. Now it's the pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah. I guess we humans just give ourselves hell, isn't it?
I'll tell you what the problem is, okay? Mark, I'd like to get your opinion on this little debate because I like debating with you. But my opinion is this. The fucking government is going to see that it's more money going out until we're bankrupt because the more vaccines are coming out, which could be that's what they're trying to do is bankrupt us. Or they're basically allowing the pharmaceutical companies run rampant to do this. Meanwhile, the other people like us, we get to suffer. And two, every Republican that voted Trump, no offense, knows that this will pass like the flu. You'll get it again. Okay, it's you get 2 weeks quarantine. Okay, or 4 weeks, you're done until a new virus strain comes out. Meanwhile, the news says 50,000, 100,000, 300,000 topping. Well, not my problem. You know what my problem is? If we just treated this as a flu, we might just basically save money. If I was running the fucking country, I'd be like, okay, so you got it. You're quarantined for 2 to 4 weeks so no one else gets it. Go home and rest. And let it go. I mean, right now we're paying for people to be on food stamps and government phones and everything else. And they don't want to get off of it. I mean, my advocates are working 24/7 basically with no break. Working around the clock. Basically, for the housing thing, billions of dollars, or almost $1 trillion for housing. I think it's like 1.2 or something. And that's all going out, so people don't get evicted because they know that they decided not to pay their rent during the pandemic. And yet, I told Chris 2 things: stockpile food. We're not out of this yet. What did I say when the stimulus came in April? Remember what I said then with Pee Wee around? I said, do you think we're going to be out of this in August or Christmas? No.
Yeah.
I even forecasted, and you heard me, basically state that China's got a shortage, computer chip shortage, car shortage, food shortage, building supply shortage. Now my family's house in Texas ain't finished because of a building supply shortage. Oh, not to mention appliance shortage. There's a appliance shortage, which means they want their house complete. They might be paying $50,000 just to $50,000 for an appliance, $100,000 for a toilet seat. Sorry, I had to do that for Independence Day. You don't think they spent $20,000 on a hammer and $50,000 on a toilet seat now, do you? I mean, literally, it could be they could raise the pricing for building materials to what they want right now. You
Hey,
need a
can
new
you hear me?
stove instead of paying $2,000 for the latest and greatest cook stove. They've racked you up to $10,000 a stove, or $50,000, or $100,000. I mean, look at it this way. You heard about the latest COLA, the COLA recently, Mark?
Mm-mm.
We're going to get the biggest cost of living increase between 6 and probably 25% increase in our Social Security checks due to the fact that the inflation's going through the fucking roof.
Oh wow, when's this going to take place?
They make the ruling in September, but more likely it's going to happen because inflation.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, look. Let me ask you this from a poor person's perspective. I know I'm not saying whoa, Mark's poor, but let me ask you from for the argument's sake of this debate. How bad is it in Ohio when it comes to your groceries, for example, your utilities, the inflation?
It's kind of high. I mean, I'm paying close to me and my girlfriend's paying close to $1,000 of rent. You know.
Well, yeah,
But,
that's the rent, but I'm talking about
right.
your everyday needs, your food, your shit paper, your paper towels, your
Oh,
kitty food.
yeah, it gets expensive. Yeah.
I mean, think of it out here where I live. A gallon of milk, $7.
Well, yeah. See, yours is double the price probably than
And don't forget
the
the gas is going up through
it
the roof.
was.
Her price is 5 times my price on milk,
Yep.
or
And
4
that's just
times.
non-organic milk I'm talking about. I'm talking about in general, everything has gone up through the roof. Not
Oh yeah.
just in Ohio or Carolinas or Texas or Oregon or Washington, but everywhere. And that's why I keep telling people, if you get your food stamps, stockpile. Don't not go without, because when you go, don't stockpile a month. That's the month that you're going to be realizing when the shit does hit the fan, you won't have something to eat because of it. I mean, literally.
I'm also stockpiling beef sticks.
Yeah, and
Beef
sticks will go moldy within 6 months. I had a whole stockpile. I ate them down, but I found out the last package that I had went moldy because of so they do mold. So you got to be careful.
I've been eating them down too, but I mean, you know.
The other day I went to 6 websites looking for replacing my beef jerky and my beef sticks. They're now like $60 a package for beef sticks, and remember the little jerky chew I used to have, the little shredded beef in a can, same thing.
Hey, I'm allowed to mail you a Snorlax, right?
Well, yeah, you're allowed to do that. You're not allowed to send pot and tobacco. That would get me and you both 5 years in the pokey.
I would never do anything like that.
Well, Senate Bill 5340 was put in place in, I think, 2011 or something, 2006 or whatever, banning the sale of flavored cigars, pipe tobacco, cigarettes, rolling cigarette tubes, etc. in the mail. It's punishable by 5 years for each item that you get and 5 years tax evasion for the state of Washington. I remember that bill is, I don't know, it might be 15 years old now, but still on the books.
Food too?
Huh?
Is it food against the rules too?
No, it's just tobacco product.
Okay.
Let me see. You gotta be fucking kidding me. They're using that to amend it? You gotta be kidding me. It's been a long time, but I can't. Oh, yeah, 2009. So basically, it took effect in 2009. Delivery cigarettes, pipe tobacco, etc., is against the law. 5 years tax evasion and 5 years prison time for each count of tobacco product that's in possession. There you go. And then they tried to amend the bill recently to ban all assault weapons too on the same bill.
Well, none of that's a problem to me. I would never send things like that.
No, I'm talking about they want to ban assault weapons in general. All handguns, shotguns, and rifles, you know. This state's getting pretty damn bad. Eventually, there ain't going to be nothing left to defend in this country the way they keep doing things with this vaccine and virus.
You think it's ever going to go away?
Hell no.
No, I don't. I
Never.
think we can milk this till the country goes bankrupt. I mean, think of it. I mean, literally, look at the news. I mean, they're like, the news is talking about it spiking all over, you know. And Dr. Fauci says, "Oh, I thought we were around the corner."
Unless we can all understand how a vaccine can protect against everything, there will never be a perfect plan to fight against all these diseases.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was looking through my mom's DNA. Apparently she's 0.9% Italian.
More news. Our island's got more cases of that Delta variant.
Jeez.
Uh, 2:56 p.m. I was just telling my mom it's 2:56 p.m.
Yeah, I was gonna call my dad eventually. You know, after my appointment at 1. You know, I gotta send Chloe out to walk Moppy. Moppy's worried about my health. He's been staying with me more and more. I don't know if it's the treats I'm feeding him or he's worried about me, but I think he's worried about me. My health's going down the toilet. Hold on a second, everyone. Let's check on Chloe for a second.
You got an Aldi's near you, Mark?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them here, Cam. Yep.
Have you seen the how they got the Sims beef sticks in the store?
No, I don't go to Aldi's very often.
Well, I'm telling you, those are really good.
Are they? How much are they?
Like here, they're like $3.95 a bag for a 7-ounce bag of beef sticks.
That's not bad. Yeah. There's Mop Bucket. Where's my food? Give me some food, woman.
He's got a refillable doggy food bowl right there on the floor. It fills up as he eats it down.
Okay. That's what I ought to get for my cats. Yeah. Those guys eat like crazy.
See the food can right there? It refills.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom.
Oh, okay.
It's an auto feeding one. It just feeds it out when it gets empty, so it works. He's got his food. He doesn't get any more. He's already had a snacky for today, so he's good, little doggy. He gets nothing today. He just gets here and look cute. You stink, though, boy. You stink. You need a bath. Love that guy with all my heart, you know.
Oh yeah, animals are special.
On his face.
So is this little guy
human.
here. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. So is this little guy here.
Yeah.
He means the world to me too, man.
Fun.
He's like, he means the world to me, you know. You ignoring me again, huh? Why are you ignoring me, huh? I give you kisses today. I fed you today, and this is what you treat me. You just basically look at me like. Pharmaceutical companies are literally basically raking in the money, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah they are.
Have you ever watched that movie Tales from the Dark or something?
No.
It's like one scene and the guy's like, and the secret had always been this. And he's like talking about making pharmaceuticals.
Wouldn't surprise me, man.
And our secret has always been this. We are the #1 drug manufacturer or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Our secret has always been this.
You know, my philosophy is less drugs are better. Less medicine's better. Your body can be natural. And if you do need something, you know, take it short term. You know, don't take it long term. Long term will kill your system. Whatever drug it is, there's always a side effect to it. You know, that's how I see it. That's how I see it. I don't know about you guys, but that's how I see it.
Or maybe it was Tales from the Dark Side. Maybe it was a movie, though. It's like 3 stories in the movie.
See, eventually, if it keeps the way this virus keeps going, eventually they're going to end up making like computerized surrogate robots for us to go out for us.
Well, yeah, that'd be bad.
Have you seen that Bruce Willis movie, Mark, Surrogates?
Surrogates? No, I haven't.
Oh yeah, it's on Amazon Prime right now I think it's on HBO or Showtime right now through Prime. But basically, it's like a complete world, complete global thing of robots. They're all robots, you know, and they're all connected and they live at home. And they don't go out.
Yeah. And guess what, Mark? Guess what, Mark? If that happens, that just brings a whole nother definition to a one-night stand.
I heard that.
I'm sorry to say, but God's not going to allow android robots to be controlled by our minds. I'm sorry to say, you know, we all have to have our own social, you know.
No, did you see in China they make them so lifelike?
Yeah, and you know what? I bet Brother Chris would like one of those lifelike robots for his own pleasure.
That'd be neat to have. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but then your girlfriend would leave you because you wanted a robot over her. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that 1980s movie Cherry 2000, where the guy wants an original cherry, you know, in every detail, and they had to go to the robot graveyard in Vegas to get him another cherry model, you know, and you know, eventually he falls in love with the blind woman, Melanie Griffin, I think, and it was just a good movie, you know. It's called Cherry 2000.
Never heard of it.
Hey, I'm just saying, if there were surrogates, though, I mean, you have to be watching out. There'd be like little robots everywhere.
Well, what about that movie, the 80s, early 90s movie, Eve of Destruction, where the doctor makes a walking, talking android like her in every detail, but there's one little secret about Eve. She's also a walking nuclear bomb on two legs. The only way to kill her is to destroy her both her eyes. Otherwise, she can wipe out the city of New York with that much megaton, you know. Seen that one, Mark?
Never seen that one.
You know what, Rita? To tell you the truth, now that I know that they got android like muscles that are stronger than humans, like by a lot, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, like, have you ever watched Ant-Man?
No, yeah,
A
I've
little
seen it, I've heard
robot
about
that
it.
was like supposed to be like Ant-Man that could take on and fighting capabilities. I mean, that's a possibility. Have an army of little robots that fight.
So, you know, Amazon has Eve, but it's oh, you can get Eve of Destruction on the Roku channel. That's cool. I have to put that in there, you know. It's got Roku, I'll take that, you know. Well, you can watch it on Vudu too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you got all the other possibilities. You think God would destroy humans before he allowed surrogates?
Yes.
Yeah.
What was the other movie? Oh yeah, Cherry 2000. I was checking that out too. You see the problem with right there. It's on. It's for Prime right here. This movie is really good. This is about the future. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. I'll post the link in StreamYards if you have Prime. This movie is literally free on Amazon. It's called Cherry 2000. And by the way, it's a 1988 film. And then you have the movie Eve of Destruction, which I'll have to look that up. But the problem with those movies are they're based on 80s, early 90s, where everyone wanted the sexy female robots, if you remember. They wanted a sex robot, you know, so they came up with these movies to talk about it, you know. It's like Ex Machina. Have you ever seen that movie? A guy, it's like a Google inventor invents the android robot, but he invents one so intelligent that eventually she learns how to escape a compound and kills everyone around her to escape. And even she knows she's a machine, but she's grown full artificial intelligence. She's like a female version of the Terminator, you know. I thought the Terminator movie was good. The one with the third one where she's looking at the Victoria's Secret part and it's like right there. She molded like. But yeah, anyways, that's something you guys could check out. Is basically, like I said, check out Eve of Destruction. It's basically an android with a new android that's a walking, talking nuclear bomb. Let me see something. I'm gonna check to see if it's on Roku.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
It's like you go outside 20 years in the future and you see an army of Chinese action figures attacking you.
I don't know. You never know. It's possible. Like I say, I mean, look how much time has gone on and how the world's been bad. You know.
Or, hey, Mark, and then 20 more years pass, and they're action figures on levitation, like little ships that they fly around shooting guns.
I don't think we're gonna have that type of technology.
I think they're going to be carrying bombs and blowing themselves up. And
It'd be a remote.
Let me put it to you this way, Mark. You're not far off, because if you look at the big picture, look what mankind. Let's talk about mankind for a minute. Everyone says, "Oh yeah, we're going to levitate. We're going to have flying tanks, and we're going to blow up everything. We're going to take care of the world." No, you know what's happening? Look at what mankind's doing. Mankind's destroying their own waterways. The only ones that are stockpiling the water system is Bill Gates and some of these rich fuddy-duddies. They know the water is going to be scarce. Two, look what the government's doing. They're basically doing all this shit. Well, we've had over 100 years of fossil fuels. It's destroying the ozone. We got to go electric. We're going to make it mandatory everyone goes electric. You know how that's going to happen? That's going to basically cause a war by itself. You know, you're not taking away fossil fuels. How's this for another thing? Every year, mankind goes out and buys the latest phones. And then they dispose of the old ones. Sometimes ends up in landmines. Sometimes whatever. Sometimes they take them and use them as parts, but not always. Man is sucking up all the technology faster and faster, and we don't have the resources to replace. When polymers and compounds run out, what are we going to do? You do know the computer chip relies on oil and other things. If we keep sucking up all the fucking resources, I mean, think of it. Mankind is destroying itself within with all the fucking technology.
Rita,
good point.
I'll tell you one thing. In a month or two, I'm probably going to check out a strip club with a friend.
Oh yeah, you'll love it, Cam. You'll love it.
Good for you, because as Mark and I know, at our age, just a waste of money, man. You ain't gonna be seeing that money back.
Unless you got like a couple $100 to where you're going to enjoy yourself.
I'm just going to chill and have a drink with a friend.
Yeah, and nothing wrong with that, you know.
I wouldn't even step foot in those places.
I'm down with that.
Those lap dances, you got to go VIP to really get privacy.
I know.
Yes, I know. I've been to the VIP room. I won't go there again.
Yeah, all my experience was great, Rita.
Yeah, so was mine when I was younger. Deja vus.
Yeah.
My problem is I find it nowadays to be a waste of funds. There's a lot more investments you can do. I mean,
the biggest thing
let's say it this way, Mark. We might like to enjoy a good bourbon now and then, but what do you do with it? You drink it, you get shit-faced, you piss it out, and then you're out of money.
Yeah.
And in this economy, you can't afford to lose money.
Rita, the biggest thing I worry about when I go to a strip club is the strip club going to burn itself down for the insurance money?
No, don't care. My problem is I won't even invest in strip clubs, hookers, whores, prostitutes, alcohol, or any of those things like gambling. I mean, look, there's a lot of trannies out there that go and they basically pass so well they become a hooker and a whore, but in the end, it doesn't benefit them any. To me, I will not step foot in those places. I won't even hire a call girl.
Yeah. Well, it don't matter to me. Not on the strip club.
Well, let me just put it to this way. I'm the type of person, and Mark probably is the type of person, that we basically tighten our purse strings because we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow with the pandemic. Someone wants to waste hundreds and hundreds of dollars in a strip club and be like, yeah, not my problem. They must have a lot of money to burn, man. That's not their problem.
I was thinking more like $30 or $40.
Yeah.
But last time I went to the strip club, I only spent $6.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Be frugal, Cam. Yeah.
I would be frugal always, man. I mean, look at it. I mean, I keep telling people we're not out of the woods yet, you know.
Right? Yeah.
Last time I
Yeah.
went, my dad kept looking at the hookers like the world was gonna end. Like he looked high looking at them. You know, it was funny.
This country is going to basically get itself bankrupt the way they're doing things.
Yeah. So you said in September there might be a stimulus, Rita, maybe?
So if they do anything, you'll see news between October and September, August and September. Bill will be hammered out and signed into law between October and November, depending on. You know, they can't do budget reconciliation until October, but right now the budget reconciliation's not moving. The repubs want everyone to go back to work. They don't care if 95% of Americans die of this virus. They say let it take its course. Unfortunately, the Dems are like trying to basically ram it down everyone's throat that we need to be vaccinated. If no one goes and the rest of the people don't get vaccinated, then the American people turn around and basically see martial law with the mandatory vaccinations.
Right. Yep. Hey, Ray, I got a question for you. You know stuff about Facebook, right?
Well, yeah, I told you I used to use Facebook.
Okay, that lady I was telling you about that I dated in Kentucky. I sent a friend request, and now it just says follow on her profile.
Well, that would mean that you can follow her because I think that means she approved your friend's request.
Oh,
you can send her a message privately too and wish her your condolences and see if it comes through.
Yeah, I did, but she never got back to me. So it's like it's like whatever. I guess I did my part.
Well, yeah, you did your part. You did your part. Did your job. That's all you could do.
Yeah, I mean there wasn't no bad falling out or nothing. It was just she was done. So that's
must have been your fault, dude. If she was done with you.
Well, she used to take care of 3 grandkids of her daughters, and she had custody of them, and then she had her ex-husband pay for her house and basically paying for everything. So
you lived free and clear off of no rent because you lived with her, I assume.
Yeah, for a little while. Yeah, just for a little while.
You had it made, man. You threw that away. Now you got to pay rent. Go figure.
Yeah, but I don't think she was really into the relationship. It was just more of a sex relationship.
Yeah, I know. Some women are sexually horny in many ways.
Oh, yeah. First night we went out.
Less than an hour before my appointment, Chloe. I need to get moving, so you're not here. So, yeah, well, you know how it is when it comes to sexual. Some people are horny and some aren't.
Yeah. That's true.
But it don't matter with all that. If they have a personality disorder, they're just going to be a loner in the end anyway.
You mean like you, Chris?
Right on, man. Yeah.
I had to throw that in there as a joke, Mark. You mean we're talking about you, Chris? I assume we're talking about you, the loner.
I don't want to be a loner, but it's just how it is right now.
Look, let me give you the ABCs on something so you can understand it ain't you with a personality disorder or whatever. It's you being disabled. When you're disabled, no one gives a shit about you. They don't care. I mean, I've seen trannies be like, "Oh, you're disabled? Well, no, we can't be with you. I need a man that takes care of me with $250,000 and has a house and a Lamborghini and blah 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 blah." The ones that are basically what do you call it? The gold diggers, the men that become women who are gold digging. You know what happened to them? I asked them, "How is your looking for a man going?" they're still single 10 years later after they told me to fuck myself.
Shit.
So, you know what? When you're disabled, doesn't mean shit, man. No one wants you.
Right, yeah.
And all a disabled person wants to be loved, you know.
Yeah.
That's where God comes in. God will give you love. If you don't have anyone, God will be with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's the truth. I'm sorry to say it, but it doesn't matter if you have a personality disorder or not. It's about someone who's disabled, Mark.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, she probably looked at that too. I don't work and stuff like that. That might have been a fact. She said
I'm
it
just
wasn't.
telling you from my experiences trying to find someone over the years after hubby.
Mhm.
That doesn't work.
Right.
Doesn't work.
It's tough, Rita. I went through like 5 women until I found the right one.
Well, I haven't looked because no one wants me being weird and all. So to me, I just got God. God will get me through it. And one day he's going to judge all those freaking people that turned me down because they want money and monetary possessions.
Right. Yeah. Possessions ain't everything. Can't take it with you.
Well, you remember the old saying in Matthew, right? What does a man gain if he gains the entire world but loses his soul in the process?
Mm.
Think of it. If
To
you
me,
are a rich
the
person
body.
and you have the whole world at your fingertips and you can basically break every law in the world, Mark, because you have money. And then God sits there and says, so, Mark, should I let you into heaven because you broke every traffic law, every law, murder, committed murder, stealing, theft, drugs, you name it, gives the whole rap sheet. And you're like, but I believe in Jesus. But you think because you had so much money, you can get away with the law and everything else and get off of it. Yet your fellow person right there, this is what you said. Oh, that person committed murder and everything. Fry him, or that person's poor. They deserve to stay in prison, you know. And this guy's got money, and God's going to be like, what does a man gain if he gains the entire world but loses his own soul in the process? Hell time.
Yeah.
I think I interpret that as, what do you gain if you die in the end?
When you die, you gain eternal life. Let me ask you this, Mark.
In peace.
Do you believe that when you die, you will have Jesus' peace and you'll have eternal life in the resurrection?
Yes.
Neither do I. Exactly. Chris, of course, you can't wrap a head around it because remember that old saying in the movie The Polar Express? Seeing is believing. Well, believing is seeing. Well, walk by faith, not by sight. So, but one person can't see and can't comprehend faith. Another person has it thoroughly. But I'm not here to belittle anyone. I'm hearing that God wants to save everyone's soul. I, of course, am going to heaven. I think. I don't know. It's up to God to make the final decision.
I just think whatever happens to me probably has something to do with polarity. And then when I die, I'll probably transfer through polarity into something else.
You know what's going to happen to him,
possibly be
Mark?
a ghost that makes its own body.
You know what he's going to do? This is what's going to happen. In Morpheus's voice. And Chris died. And lo and behold, he became a light bulb. Or a battery.
A light bulb.
Or a battery. Remember, I'm doing the Matrix things. And when Rita died, she went to heaven. When Mark died, he went to heaven. When Cam died, he became a battery.
Well, I mean,
he better be an ever-ready battery.
I mean, you got zeros and ones, and then you got asymmetric, into infinity or whatever. I don't know. So,
Yep.
0 and a 1, up, down, and then asymmetrical. It can be both.
You ever watch those ghosts?
That maybe whatever my consciousness is based on will have a polarity that goes to another body when I die.
Yep, that's possible.
Look, that's reincarnation. God chooses who gets reincarnated. For all he knows, he could be like, Chris, because you didn't believe in me, your next life you're going to be reincarnated as a slug.
I hope not.
Slug. That would be much of a life.
Have you seen that movie, The Bucket List, with Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman, Mark? But they have that Jack Nicholson, they have that reincarnation going for them. However that works, that lady over there is probably going to be reincarnated as a snail or a slug. What does she got to do as to move up the evolution? Leave a perfectly good trail of slime to become a human from a slug. And then it's based off of how you lived your life. So if you lived a shitty life, you go down the ladder. And if you lived a good life, you go up the ladder. Is the way Morgan Freeman explains it.
Yeah.
So that's what I said. God could turn around and say, Chris, you're being reincarnated as a slug.
Well, I got my beliefs.
Chris died early, so we're giving him a chance. He can be reincarnated as a giant fly, so he can go buzz around his family and annoy him. I'm dead.
You never know. Maybe I'll be on a different planet, and I'll be another life form like a human.
You know what? My husband used to make jokes about being reincarnated as a fly, Mark. He'd be like, yeah, I'll go buzz around you. And I'm like, well, one day he always said that. One day I had a fly buzzing around, right? And he's like, when I die, I'm going to be a fly and buzz around you. And I was like this. And then I stopped. And my husband's like, I'm going to annoy you. And I go, and next thing you know, the fly buzzing around died. He's like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You keep fly swatters near you so you can kill them fast when they annoy you. Middle of the night, one would buzz around, wake me up. I'd be like, my husband's like, what's wrong? I'd be like, right on the ceiling. The thing would fall down.
I'm open to the idea of God, but I think the whole idea of falling because of an apple is really crazy.
Mark, let me ask you the question then. What do you think happened for man to sin? Well, what made man sin? What was the catalyst that made us be imperfect and we got kicked out of? What's your true opinion? I'm not going to give you mine.
I say greed.
Yeah, but what I mean, the beginning, in the beginning, when it came to sin, the ultimate sin, the ultimate sacrifice that happened on this earth, what I'm asking, do you believe that theory? Do you believe you were back then, picture yourself, and all of a sudden eat this, and next you know, you're like, yeah, the woman Rita conned me, God, and he's like, Mark, now calm down. And I ate from the forbidden fruit. Next thing you know, we're kicked out of the Garden of Eden. Instead of having ever-lifing eternal life, we're basically going down the list in Genesis to Malachi with waiting for a Messiah. Which, by the way, did you know Genesis 3:15 is the first prophecy of the messianic prophecy that God put in the Bible for us to know that Jesus was coming, was in Genesis 3:15.
Right, yeah.
Did you know in the Isaiah scroll, Isaiah forecasted 700 years before Jesus was crucified, that he was going to be crucified. They weren't going to break his bones with a hammer. He was going to be slammed with a spear. And they foretold everything that was foretold about the Messiah was in the Isaiah and the Ezekiel prophet scrolls. What's that tell you? It tells you right there where Jesus came down as God. God came down in human form, took the sins of the world on for himself to redeem us so we could all be with him. And some people, they just don't want to believe. They can't grasp, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I live with someone that doesn't believe.
What,
They ask
Chloe
me,
doesn't?
no,
You don't believe in God?
no.
Oh, jeez. She
She
ain't an
believes if
atheist.
there was a God, God would have basically made it her correct at birth, as well as not mentally insane. Oh, and by the way, just and this ain't a joke, but back in the day, she used to wear a pentagram.
Oh,
So yeah, so I have a lot of people around me, Mark, that don't believe in God.
well, hopefully she'll find her way one day.
Well, you know what? Me and my hubby used, or me and my father-in-law used to say, some people, they've had a chance, they've given the chance, they've had a chance. Now
Right.
they died, and now they're being punished because they didn't want to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple, Mark.
Right.
Through grace, you are saved. All you got to do is believe Jesus. John 3:16, 5:24, and 6:47. Unfortunately, some people out there in the world believe that God doesn't exist. God didn't bless them. They had to work their ass off for everything they got. Well, Exodus, Genesis, the Bible said if you prosper and you do righteousness, you will get tenfold, 20-fold, 30, 50, 100-fold. If you don't do righteousness, you'll get basically shit on.
Mm-hmm.
Think of what God's doing right now, standing up going, oh, so you greedy son of a bitches want to basically turn around and say Donald Trump's the Messiah. Wrong answer. Now I'm going to give the virus vaccine a new virus. There we go. We're going to completely obliterate the country with that virus. Oh, you're believing on God provides food stamps, and please God give me another stimulus check. We'll just put some more pestilence out there for you folks in America. Meanwhile, I mean, God could be doing that. Like, it could be God sitting there playing his game of Sim Earth or Sim USA, and he's like, Mark, he's blessed well, we'll leave him alone. Rita will bless her well, except for a couple family issues. Chris, we'll bless him semi. He still needs to learn about me. Oh, yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Republican Party pestilence. Oh, those pestilence.
How you know God isn't a man and when he wants to be a woman?
Because it says in the Bible, God made man in his own image. His own image.
I mean, he's got all that power. He can do anything. He can be anybody if he wanted to.
But why would he? God's pure, so pure that God's been here before man was created. God created man. But why would God want to come down on earth? I mean, think of it. Let's ask this question. Hey, Mark, what would happen if Jesus came down to America tomorrow morning to preach the word around the U.S., to repent before the United States fell apart? What would happen? Where do you think he'd go?
Probably to heaven.
No, in America, if he came down to preach, there's two places they might take the Messiah. A, to Area 51 and lock him up, or B, a mental hospital saying he's a loon job. Even if he proved himself.
Yeah. Yeah, probably I would. Yeah.
I can see Jesus. You're not going to capture me, using the Jedi mind trick. I'm not going to capture you. You're going to stand down, give up your guns, and follow me. Or he could sit there and be like, so, Chris, you still don't believe in me. Well, I'm going to use my magic for 24 hours for your mom and your family to realize that I'm the Messiah. Magically, you're a toilet for 24 hours. He'll be sitting there, hey, man, I'm a talking toilet. Hey, 24 hours later, you'd be like, see? You know, God could do a prank or two from time to time. All right, we'll make that one a talking toilet.
Yeah, how about, you think God would really call his power magic? I mean, what would he call his power? Just divinity or what?
God would call it his powers. God is almighty. And God wanted to do something, he would do it. You know why transgender people are atheists? They don't believe in God because God didn't make them perfect little females. Instead, they complain that they're gay boys wanting to be females.
Oh, yeah.
That one song was great in the 90s. What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us. I think it was Alanis Morissette saying that.
Hey, I'll be right back and grabbing an energy drink.
A cover of it in Austin Powers.
Yeah. So I assume you want you're gonna take your phone, call me, and my phone out. Fine, I'll make sure my phone's on. There's a lot of people out there, Mark, that doesn't believe in God. You know.
Yeah, I think that's why the world's so bad. You know, Rita.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I mean, literally. I mean, I believe it. I mean.
Yeah. It's like everybody for themselves.
Well, yeah. I mean, look at it from my perspective. Last night, I don't know if I told you this. I told Chris this, but last night I was playing a game, my online game, and everyone's given up on my guild. They're more set on legendary weapons. They're like, oh, I need this legendary weapon. I need that legendary weapon. I need this. And so they're working on that. I'm blaming myself because I already got my legendary weapons that I want. And yet, last night I turned around and I said, if anyone wants to use this weapon, I'm putting it in the guild vault. You must have it. You must use it. You must not cache it. Well, every person looked at it, went to the guild, the online trading post there in the game, realizing that you can get 40 golds off the bat just because I got a semi-legendary bow that's super rare. It's like the rarest drop in that area. And yet, oh, we just would take and cash it out for the 40 gold, Commander. Well, then I'm keeping it for me, dude. If I need 40 gold, I'll cash it out myself. I mean, that's what they said. They cash it out for themselves. I mean, look how bad it is. It's everyone for themselves. I mean, yeah. I'll tell you a story. The other day, yesterday, I emailed my advocate. I said, look, can you make arrangements for me on two things? I'm thinking of disposing of a doggy trailer, a bike, and my trike. I'm too sick to ride them. And two is, can you tell me how to get a one-way ticket to the train station so I can get Chloe on the train to go to Portland or wherever one way and she doesn't come back? Lady emails me and says, oh, I know several people and myself that would be honored to take those off your hands. She already knows there's like $4,000 in trailer, trike, and bike. She'd be honored to take it off her hands. Not, oh, I can probably help you sell them. It's, oh, I'll gladly dispose of them for you for free. The bike guy turns around and says, oh, you're trying to dispose of them. I'll take them off your hands. You know they're new, never been used. I'll turn around and resell them. make the profit. Again, greedy corruption at its finest. I mean, literally, what type of world are we living in where greed takes over?
Yeah. It's a greedy world.
I mean, literally, I just wanted to make room in my apartment. I mean, I can't even use my fucking office. I got a fucking trike in there that's $2,500. It's sitting there and there, not being used. And all I get is, oh, we'll take them off your hands for free.
Yeah.
Well, you're too stupid to be able to know how to sell them. Do I look like I'm dumb as shit? I mean, that's right there tells you how greedy the people are.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Have you tried eBay?
No, because they're already put together and I'm not disassembling them just to ship it to someone.
Right, yeah.
It's just an option. I just wanted to get them out of my house, but I'm not going to do a quick sale either. I mean, you know how that would work.
Right.
How many greedy people find out brand new bike never used, $1,500? They'd offer you $50 for it, and then brag that they ripped some disabled person off for it, you know? I mean, literally, that's how it is. They'd fucking think, oh, they're desperate for $50. I'll buy a $1,500 bike for $50. Doesn't work.
Right.
I mean, the reason I asked the bike guy about either disposing of it or putting a motor on it, and he said there is no motors. They're sold out. Well, I did check out. That's true. There is no motors. But he would gladly take them off my hands for nothing. You know what? I'll tell you what I don't trust the most, Mark. When you got a guy who tells you 15 months ago, oh, yeah, where you live is not that bad of a hill, right? Okay. So recently he emails me and he says he could barely get that up that hill himself with a 21 speed. If the 21 speed can't get up that hill, and his buddy couldn't get up with an 18 speed, which Chloe has, and I got a 7-speed trike, 3-wheel trike, how the fuck is that going to get up a hill too? And he's like, oh, you just got to work at it. Really, a hill like this? Basically, the hill slants like this. And then it goes, and then it gets up like this. But if you're going down the hill from the other direction, it's slanted like this, and then you get to the bottom, and then it goes up again. So you got 2 hills. And then when you get up again, you got to pedal like crazy to get to a flat area. Otherwise, again, you got to go down another hill and then down another hill just to the ferry terminal. I mean, this island is nothing but hills. And yet he's like, oh, you get enough strength, you could do it. It's this. So apparently the government is now saying I qualify for my emergency broadband service to be transferred to track phone so I can get my government minutes through my track phone.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
Well, you know, you heard the rumors what's going on with Q-Link Wireless, right? They're being sued.
Oh, they're being sued now? By who?
By the federal government for not providing services.
Oh, I knew they were being federally charged. I didn't know they were being sued.
The federally charges are also sued by the federal government's own lawsuit division because they're not providing services. Do you get a good service out of them? Do you sit there and say, hey, how it goes? And I got unlimited minutes. My phone works great. No. My phone got blown up and they won't replace the fucker. Then they sent me a bill saying they want me to now pay $110.01, not $10.01, $110.01 for the new tablet. Which, by the way, the tablet, if you've seen the specs on it, is junk. Most people say the reviews suck alone, man.
Them bastards, they want $110 for a cheap ass piece of shit.
Did you ever get your cheap ass piece of shit?
Hell no, I don't even want that shit.
No, I'm serious. Did you ever get one?
No.
Here, let me just show you this one, okay? Q-Link Wireless. $110 piece of shit. Specifications, Android 11 Go Edition. So it's not even a full Android. 1 gig of RAM. 16 gigs of ROM. 8-inch screen with only a 2 megapixel rear camera and a 0.3 megapixel camera for the front. Connecting to 802.11bgn plus BT Bluetooth. 35 milliamp battery, and the reviews came out that 99% of them, the apps delete itself within 24 hours. And the other thing is, the battery doesn't work. So I asked them if I can get a envelope to send this back because I don't want it. They won't. So now they're asking me to pay for it. So I decided I'm going to keep it in the box and leave it as an inheritance for someone. So in 100 years, it might be worth $1 million because it's still sealed in the box. It's Q-Link big fucking junky things. What do you guys think of that, Chris?
That would be hilarious.
I mean, look at it. This is what they give you. This is it. It's still sealed. I won't open it. It's a piece of junk.
You think that the tablet is actually meant to steal information and or something and damage you?
I think everything they're doing right now is theft. I mean, look at it this way. They basically gave us a tablet and they said it's free. Now it's not free. Then they wanted $10.01. Now they want
Think about it, Rita. The apps delete themselves. That means it's probably been compromised, right?
Well, what I've read is two things about the tablet. One is people put apps in there. Half the apps don't work. The other half the apps don't work. The other half the time the apps delete by themselves. 3 is the Android Go takes too much space. And the other crap is that it's too damn slow. You can't do anything on the internet with it. I mean, if you want to really do some research, Chris, then go ahead and Google Q-Link Wireless Scepter 8 tablet. I'll leave a note there, and you go and read the reviews yourself. These people are saying that it's utter garbage. You look on the YouTube videos, it's utter trash. I'm just surprised I still got one sealed. I was going to basically keep it sealed. Even though the box has been kind of crushed, maybe I can get $1 million out of the sealed box.
And you know what else, Rita? Maybe in like whatever amount of time you want to sit on that, maybe someone will come along, they'll pay $1 million for it, and then they'll wipe their ass with it.
I don't care what they do. I mean, I'm just basically saying it might be worth something one day of the legendary items that fell through the toilet, you know.
Oh, look at this old tablet I got. Oh, this is junk. I'm wiping my ass with this.
Or it'd be like tablets that failed from the pandemic era. This one here was first given for free. Then it's $10.01. Then they wanted $110. We acquired this unsealed one for our museum for $2 million for the owner who said, in a quote before she died, "This thing I saved to remind people that the government bought junk."
Hey, there'll be a Korean growing kimchi, and he'll be wiping his ass with that tablet.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Just saying, I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. It's just I basically won't touch the damn tablet. I mean, literally, I won't even give it to Chloe, even though Chloe wants one. That thing is just downright. It's like between Apple and Amazon, they drop the speed down in your tablet, so it barely works a year or 2 years later, and they're like, "Oh, it's time for you to get an upgrade."
Yeah.
You go through Samsung, it's like works 5 years later, it works perfectly.
Oh, the dictator of North Korea would be mad as hell if he was trying to control his citizens with that tablet.
What the piece of junk!
Oh, hell no.
Get me Samsung on the phone. I need a Samsung tablet. Even Apple's useless, They slow down the products, Anyways, you two converse between yourselves for a minute. I gotta use the can. I don't know if it's my coffee giving me problems today or if it's my bowels.
He comes on TV. He's like, "We have been gypped."
Yeah.
That tablet came from China. It says it came from China.
Can't even order more kimchi on this damn tablet. It deletes itself, the app.
Oh, you got one of those free tablets?
No, I'm just joking. Like the Korean using the tablet and like
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
for the North Korean government.
Right. Yep. I know it's crazy.
That would be hilarious. I don't even know. How long would it take for them to even get tablets?
Gosh, I don't know, Kim. I have no idea.
Maybe like 20 years they'll be using that shit.
Right. So are you right by the beach? Or a beach? Cam, do you live by a beach?
What'd you say?
Do you live by a beach?
I live in Florence, South Carolina.
Florence?
Yeah, it's a county.
Oh, okay. So you're pretty much away from the big city. The city.
Yeah.
Yeah, my neighbor.
We gotta, you can go a ways off and you can get to the water,
Oh, okay. To the ocean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, I got a question for you. You like video games, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, why don't you look into a couple games on Steam? I'll give you the links before I go. One's called Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. The other called Stardew Valley. It's like a semi-fighting farm simulation. I thought maybe you'd be interested in something like that. I don't know.
I don't know what Stardew Valley is.
I'm not going to be getting off of Stardew Valley either.
Yeah.
No, that's why I said. Have you ever tried Stardew Valley, Chris?
I think my sister might have played it.
That game is fun, dude. You develop your house and you get it bigger and bigger, and you farm and you grow crops and you raise cattle and you expand the town and get married and everything else. I mean, it's a really great game. Which reminds me, I need to check on a couple items. Yep. So, anyways, I'll be letting you know. I know you guys
Rita.
probably would be a. Go
Rita.
ahead.
Imagine on the front page of the newspaper for Kim Jong Un, it says, "This tablet is trash. I'm throwing this shit away and wiping my ass." Kim Jong Un personal message to Korean people. We can't even use this damn thing. That is joking.
It would be funny.
Hey, my phone's at 7%. I gotta go charge it.
Well, that's fine.
Hey, you want to talk later on the phone?
If I have my phone running, Chloe didn't pay the phone bill, and she screwed me over, so I might not have minutes till next month. Anyways, I'll check in with you later, Chris. What about you, Mark? What's your plan?
Oh, I'm planning to eat me some ravioli here in a little bit, Rita.
Yeah, well, I might come back after between 3:30, or no, I might come back between 2 and 3 anyways, my time, which would be 3, would be like 5 or 6 your time. I do got to zip out of here because I have I have an appointment I got to meet at in 5 minutes on Zoom, so I better get that up and running. So
yeah, I got to charge my phone too, so.
All right, well, you behave yourself. I'll make an update a little later, so.
Okay.
Behave yourself. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye, Rita.
Please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions, like, subscribe buttons, holds and funding for your family, including your dogs, cats, bunnies, service dogs. Thanks for watching, everyone, and God bless you in everything you do.